All right, so now we're live. Yeah, we're still recording. It says it's live. Okay, I'm gonna get on. Here we go. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Jericho Middle School's first annual Personal Best Poetry Celebration. In a moment, we're going to have lots of students coming through, sharing all kinds of poetry and their own personal voice. Hope you enjoy. See you soon.
Let you know that we're so pleased to announce that the National French Concert was on board. It's an annual prestigious and competitive test concert by the American Association of Teachers of French. This year, we're pleased to announce that the two first-grade winners from National are Emma Gann and Forrest Hill. We're so proud of their success by being awarded this year with the Tom Coleman Award for $150.
And then you're going to say, show us the poem. Maybe this poem is, whatever you guys wrote about why, maybe you go right into it. Remember his life, but you want to roll through? Alright? And then once they're done, I'm gonna exit them out the other side, okay? And then you guys can come in.
Yes, and on the marks.
Winter Song by Juan Ramon J.M.S.
Singing, singing, where are the birds that are singing?
It has rained, and still the branches have no leaves.
Oh, I have no birds in cages, there are no children who sell them singing. The valley is far away, nothing. I do not know where the birds are.
Singing, birds are singing. Where are the birds that are singing?
The birds that are singing.
That are singing, singing, singing.
Hi, I'm Emily.
I'm Kelly.
I'm Ian. This poem is Slave of the Moon by Mary Yarman. The sea rushes up to eat the muddy shore, slips back into the waves to return once more.
Fluttering, foaming, frothing, pulling at the land, again it tries to eat the damp and salty sand.
But will it reach its destination soon, or must it always be the slave of the moon?
And then say hi.
So, Alex will say hi, my name is, and you say, and I'll say.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Alex Heineberg.
And I'm Sebastian Coronel.
And I'm PJ Shabinsky.
This is The Elf Singing.
By William Allingham.
An elf sat on a twig, he was not very big.
He sang a little song, he did not think it wrong.
It was on a wizard's ground who hated all sweet sound.
Elf, elf, take care of yourself.
He's coming behind you to seize you and bind you.
He stifle your song. The wizard, the wizard.
He changes his shape in crawling along.
An ugly old ape, poisonous lizard.
A spotted spider, a wormy gizzard.
Spotted spider, the wormy. Right.
Oh, wormy glider.
The wizard.
He's up on the
Up on the
bough.
bough.
He'll bite through your gizzard. He's close to you now.
The elf went on with his song. It grew more clear and strong.
It lifted him into the air he floated singing away.
With rainbows in his hair, while the wizard worm from his creep.
He made a sudden leap, fell down into a hole.
And his magic word he could say was eaten up by a mole.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You take your turn twice.
Yeah.
Okay. Everything on It by Shel Silverstein. I asked for a hot dog with everything on it, and that was my big mistake, because it came with a parrot, a bee and a bonnet, a wristwatch, a wrench, and a rake. It came with a goldfish, a flag and a fiddle, a frog and a front porch swing, and a mouse and a mask. That's the last time I asked for a hot dog with everything. Some say the nightmare is a horse that starts to gallop in a dream and scares the sleeping one awake.
Some say the nightmare is a sea, where storms have made the waves so big that they frighten me.
I don't know what nightmares are. I only know they are.
But though the nightmares come at times,
They do not come as often as a pretty horse.
As often as the calmer sea.
that brings all other dreams to me.
What you did in class.
Right there.
Here?
This is an original poem by me. There's 7 seconds left in the game. The crowd was so quiet you can hear a pin drop. The other team was winning by 7. The crowd was so quiet. The crowd was quiet. Fans were quiet. Everyone was quiet. 1 second later, bang! Player hits a 3. 2 seconds later, bang! Same player hits a 3 and gets fouled. He knocks down the free throw. The players are going wild. The crowd is going wild. Everyone is going wild. It's a tie game. Same player steals the ball. Slam dunk. He wins the game. The players are happy. The crowd is happy. Everyone is happy except for the other team.
This is our last meeting, and then I'll be back.
Hello, my name is Jacqueline Ye, and I wrote this poem by myself. It is called The Hunter. Sticking to your skin with a sensation of coolness, they are small yet plentiful, and bind us to what we wish. Creeping and crawling, they are required. The spider spins the web that forces us closer. Quiet, slithering, leaping, pouncing it comes. It cannot smell or see, yet knows where you are. The snake is a silent hunter and protector, yet it cannot hear nor see. It flurries up and soars down, taking prey as it wishes. Flying high, feathers falling, it never seems to rest. A mother to itself, and maybe to others, it waits in the night. The bird is watchful and does not hesitate. They have fangs, feathers, grabbers, and constrictors. They are silent, screeching, watching. The hunters are what we aspire to be, and the hunters are watching us all. Thank you very much.
Yes. Want to talk? You want to sit and talk? So, Dr. Salzman, how do you think it's going so far?
I think it's going amazing, Don.
How are the kids? Are the kids nervous?
I don't, I think they're shaking it off right in the beginning, and poetry to me is all about the representation of student voice, the expression. So I think that this morning is amazing, and I love the idea that some of them are choosing their favorite poems. I'm hearing some Shel Silverstein, and at the same time, those two original poems at the end blew me away.
Yeah. You think kids find it difficult to write poetry?
I do. I think that there's always that idea that it's supposed to be some kind of form, or some kind of rhyme, or some kind of high language.
Does it?
I don't think so. I think that, poetry is about feeling. Yeah. So I think it's all about getting the emotive or sharing something with, with the reader. So I think it's the same as this.
Sorry, did you introduce yourself at the beginning?
I did.
Of the day.
I'm Dan Salzman, Curriculum Associate.
Okay, I'm Don Gately. I'm the middle school principal. I know some people will take a day off from work to watch this entire video on YouTube. You might even take 3 days off from work to watch it consecutively.
Memorial Day weekend coming up.
Exactly. You could do it right.
Fun for the whole family.
You could either watch the Twilight Marathon or you can watch the Jericho Middle School Poetry Marathon. So I know it's Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad, personal best day of poetry out loud.
That's right.
So at any rate, for those of you doing it, I'm Don Gately, the middle school principal. I wanted to take this opportunity to thank Dr. Salzman for all the great work that he's done. This is going to be such an exciting day. And if it's not, if you're going to fail, then fail internationally. That's what I would say.
That's right. Put it out for everybody.
That's what we're doing. We're putting our failure out there for people to learn from us, and also, of course, for us to learn from the whole experience.
I also think that this is a great representation of Jericho Middle School voice.
Yeah.
This is what we're all about.
There's quite a significant movement out there called, student voice, and so I'm really glad
Hashtag student voice.
Hashtag student voice. Zach Malman, my friend in Maryland, who's started the hashtag and the organization Student Voice, and so I'm just glad you keyed into that. Let's go back to poetry a little bit. Do kids like poetry? Do you think? Has that been your experience?
I think they do. Again, it's the same as every other subject. I think that it starts out a lot of fun because it's open and it's more about exploration. And then I feel like in some ways, because they see maybe more difficult poetry, that they feel like all of a sudden they're in a box. And there's a one way or a right way to represent themselves in poetic. And I think that what I keep seeing, especially coming from kids, is that they're breaking those boundaries. So I think that that's important.
So there's an irony to it that poetry speaks to them. They respond to poetry because of a certain lack of restriction. But then somehow when they
it's the same with art.
When they set about writing it, then they find themselves, maybe they limit themselves by the tool, or they don't realize the freedom that they even have to write it.
Yeah, there's the old adage about asking kids if they're artists, and as they grow up, they feel like they're not. And I think it's the same as being a poet or a writer in that sense.
Yeah, we should make that the topic of one of our later drop-in discussions later on today, and it's something I've spoken to many of our teachers about, and I think it applies to sports too. When do kids start to not play sports anymore? What sport did you play in high school?
Football, wrestling, and I was a pole vaulter.
Yeah, but do you play football on the weekends anymore? You get the pads on, the helmet?
I don't have the equipment right now.
Okay, you don't have the equipment.
But I always carried. I was.
Wow. God damn, with the pole vaulting. You have a pole vault anymore?
I did after school because I coached in Arizona.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So
in your adult life, do you pole vault on the weekends?
Not usually.
Why not?
Probably because I don't carry around the equipment. But
you think you could do it?
Definitely.
You good? Yeah.
It's It's like riding a bike.
Yeah. Is it pole vaulting?
It really is.
Seems dangerous. But I guess the point, all right, I used to play basketball in high school, you know, but I don't have
That poem the kid just did was all about basketball.
Yeah,
It's about his
awesome.
experience.
I like his use of repetition too. But one of the essential questions I guess I'm pushing at is somehow, and unfortunately it happens here in middle school, kids start to drop off things that they feel they're not good at. I'm not good at it, so I don't play basketball anymore. And especially art. You know, I have a 3.5-year-old. We both have little ones at home, and they love art, right? And they think they're great artists.
I think that's the role of school. I think we have to keep inspiring them and showing them that this is the outlet.
Yeah.
And that there are no right answers in that sense. I think it's about showing them training through positivity.
Yeah, I think definitely one of the most positive things that we could do as a school is to push that idea of a growth mindset. You know, the idea of celebrating failure and, you know, learning from failure. But it's one of the most troubling things about middle school for me, and it's something I'm really wrestling with, is how to do that. You know, how to get artists to continue loving art into middle school and high school, you know, college, beyond. You know, did you enjoy drawing and art when you were a kid?
I did. I was actually a TA and all that.
Yeah, you were on guy interview for this because you're such a Renaissance man.
No, I just think that it's about being open, and I think if events like this can tap into technology and show kids that it's exciting and that we try to motivate them through these kinds of outlets, I think that that's how you keep them to keep writing and to keep exploring and to show themselves as poets forever.
What would be cool about this too is because we're pushing this out on YouTube and folks are watching it. I know at this point millions of people are watching.
At least
more than watch the second half of the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have statistics so we can talk to the kids about where people watch them read their poems. You know, China, the Ukraine,
definitely Australia. I've got connections there.
In New Zealand. So that's some pretty cool stuff going on.
I think it's amazing, and I think I would hope that, you know, once this goes to some of the larger social networks and things like that, that other poets will pick it up, and maybe this would actually create a vibe across the world.
Yeah,
I think that's great.
Yeah,
this is the seed idea.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, one of my other beliefs is that some of the exciting things that are happening through technology, like Google Hangouts and Twitter too, people are excited about speaking to people across the world. But I think sometimes that could be a venue to push out things in your own community, to unite our own community. I mean, here we live in Jericho, and we've got a community of some, you know, whatever, I guess 10,000 people live in our community, and then X number of kids go to the school. A lot of them don't know each other. And then this becomes another avenue through which kids connect to each other right here in our own community.
That's right.
Yeah, it's great to have friends in California on the internet, but it's also cool to use this as a vehicle to strengthen those kind of face-to-face bonds, you know.
And you might learn something about a peer that you never knew.
Yeah, definitely. And that's, I think,
and teachers too. I think poetry is an outlet, not only catharsis, but also a representation of interests that teachers might not know about. So I think it does highlight kids in another way.
So what else do we have to look forward to throughout the day today?
We've got all kinds of 6th, 7th, and 8th graders, lots of inspiring poetry, lots of original work. So I would say stay tuned all day, come back, dip in, dip out, and I think it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah. And so maybe throughout the day you and I will talk, we'll explore some more of these themes, poetry, middle school, student voice. It sounds like you and I are starting a nice conversation that we can push out throughout the day. And maybe we can bring in some other guests too. Some celebrities,
local celebrities.
Justin Bieber. We will not.
That was.
I'm pretty sure we can't get him, but maybe Hank Grishman, our superintendent of schools. I bet we could have him come in, and other people who are local celebrities. So I'm looking forward to it. Thanks, Dan.
It's a pleasure. We'll see you soon, everybody.
Yeah, we're going to take a little break, and then we have more kids coming in about 10 minutes, and we'll have some other guest discussions throughout the day.
Great. That's great.
I'll send an email. I can I'll send the link to you if you want to just. Nervous? I'm really nervous about the music. I'm sorry. It's because Dan. If you're set up, if you're going good now. If you're set up and going good. Didn't I we watching it upstairs? Did you see Dan and I? Oh, okay. See, why did you guys? Did you see Dan and I on there talking? How was the sound? Was the sound okay? Good. Just stand on the marks.
Hi, I'm Jordan.
Hi, I'm Melissa.
We dedicate this poem to the teachers of 7A.
This poem has an unknown author and title.
Life is an opportunity. Seize the day, live each day to the fullest. Life is not a project, but a journey to be enjoyed.
Life is a gift. Accept it. Enjoy it and be happy with it. Life is a challenge, but challenges can always be overcome.
Life is to be lived, not to be dreamed. Life is a wonder if you sit back and be thankful.
Life is a decision each of us makes to be happy or to be sad. Life is a time for new beginnings and endings.
Life is a balance. Take your time for play, not just work. Life is a joy for those who are optimistic.
Life is a bundle of possibilities if you just look for them. Life is meant to do, not to regret.
Life is no bed of roses.
But life is what you make it.
Hi, my name is Sarah, and this is an original poem entitled Summer. It is dedicated to all my teachers at J.M.S. from past and present. Summer, summer, please come. I can't wait to hit the pool and not have to worry about school. I can't wait to tan under the sun and spend every day having fun. I know that it is only May, but I just can't wait to go out and play. I'm so excited to soak my hands in the hot summer sand. No more tests and no more having to try my personal best. I can't wait to go to camp and give my passport another stamp. I already packed up my suitcase with enough clothes to go to outer space. Oh no, how am I going to depart with my favorite teachers who filled my heart? Thank you.
Hi, I'm Corey,
And I'm Mohit.
and we were inspired to read this poem because it's beautifully written and it's by the father of American horror.
This poem is entitled A Dream Within a Dream by Edgar Allan Poe. Take this kiss upon the brow, and in parting from you now, thus much let me avow, you are not wrong who deem that my days have been a dream. Yet if hope has flown away, in a night or in a day, in a vision or in none, is it therefore then less gone? All that we see or seem is a dream within a dream.
I stand amid the roar of a surf-tormented shore, and I hold within my hand grains of golden sand. How few, yet how they creep through my fingers to the deep, while I weep, while I weep. Oh God, can I not grasp them with a tighter clasp? Oh God, can I not save one from the pitiless wave? Is all that we see or seem but a dream within a dream? Oh man, I messed up on one of the words that was about here.
I messed up on like every word.
My name is Alexandra Hovich, and I'm reading the poem Telephone, and I like this poem because I think it's really interesting. When I was just as far as I could walk from here today, there was an hour, all still. When leaning with my head against a flower, I heard you talk. Don't say I didn't, for I heard you say. You spoke from that flower on the windowsill. Do you remember what it was you said? First tell me what it was you thought you heard, having found the flower and driven the bee away. I leaned my head, and holding by the stalk, I listened and I thought I caught the word. What was it? Did you call me by my name? Or did you say? Someone said, come. I heard it as I bowed. I may have thought as much, but not aloud. Well, so I came.
I'm Catherine. And I'm Jasmine. And we're reading Stopping by the Woods on a Snowing Evening. Whose woods these are I think I know, his house is in the village though. He will not see me stopping here to watch his woods fill up with snow.
My little horse must think it's queer to stop without a farmhouse near. Between the woods and frozen lake, the darkest evening of the year.
He gives his harness bells a shake to ask if there is some mistake. The only other sounds the sweep of easy wind and downy.
The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep. And miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, please, go get it, Tiger. You're next.
To start?
Hello, my name is Tim Wu. Can you close the hello, my name is Tim Wu, and I am doing If by Rudyard Kipling. I'm doing this poem because it's what most people strive to be, and it's very inspiring. If by Rudyard Kipling. If you can keep your head when all about you are blaming theirs and are losing theirs and blaming it on you. If you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, or make allowance for doubting too. If you can wait and not be tired by waiting, or be lied about, don't deal in lies. Or be hated, don't give way to hating, and yet don't look too good nor too wise. If you can dream, not make dreams your master. If you can think and not make thoughts your aim. If you can meet triumph and disaster, and treat those two impostors just the same. If you can bear to hear the truth you've spoken, twisted by knaves to make a trap for fools, or wash things you gave your life to, broken, and stoop build them up with worn out tools. If you can make one heap of all your winnings, and risk it on one turn of pitch and toss, and lose and start again at your beginnings, then never breathe a word about your loss. If you can force your heart and nerve and sinew to serve your turn long after they're gone, and so hold on when there is nothing in you except the will which says to them, hold on. If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings nor lose the common touch, if neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you, but none too much, if you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and which is more, you'll be a man, my son.
My name is Rayan Siddiqui. I like this poem because it shows what society is like in today's world and shows the crave for money. Money is precious, money is power. Money is a devil, cunning and evil. Source of war, destruction of nations. Money causes hatred, money unites. Money is lovely, it attracts like a magnet. Kapur love is given for money. Money is a master, and it instructs we surrender. Money has rules we follow blindly. Cheating and stealing are done for money. Money gives power, money gives respect. Money can earn you a stay in a coffin, root of evil, source of happiness. Money is wonderful, money is eaten. Money is a murderer, it kills like a cobra. Rejoice in money, cry for money. Money is a stinging bee, money is delicious. Money is sweet as honey. When so lucky you'll die for money. Money is war, money is peace. Money's path is deception, cheating, and enmity. People kill and get killed for money. Money is attractive, money glitters. Money does make one act like a dummy. Petrified, can't move, like Egyptian mummy. Money and power are closely related. Money is power, money is money. Too much money may mean power and misery.
No, I'm Michael Mesba.
I'm Corey
And
we're reading I Was Sick by Shel Silverstein.
I cannot go to school today, said little Peggy Ann McKay.
I have the measles and the mumps, a gash, a rash, and purple bumps.
My mouth is wet, my throat is dry, I'm going blind in my right eye.
My tonsils are as big as rocks. I counted 16 chicken pox.
And there's one more, that's 17. And don't you think my face looks green?
My leg is cut, my eyes are blue. I might be and stomatic flu.
I cough and sneeze and gasp and choke. I'm sure my left leg is broke.
My hips hurt when I move my chin. My belly button's caving in.
My back is wrenched, my ankle sprained. My appendix pains each time it rains.
My nose is cold, my toes are numb. I have a silver in my thumb.
My neck is stiff, my voice is weak. I hardly whisper when I speak.
My tongue is filling up my mouth. I think my hair is falling out.
My elbows bent, my spine ain't straight. My temperature is 108.
My brain is shrunk. I cannot hear. There is a hole inside my ear.
I have a hangnail and my heart is what? What is it? What is that? What did you say?
You say it's Saturday? Goodbye. I'm going out to play.
Close the door.
Roll that one. Down this one.
Hi, my name is Marco Bayola.
Hi, my name is Savalati.
My dedication is poem is I've been playing baseball all my life. That's why I chose it.
My dedication is baseball is my favorite sport. And the poem is called Baseball by James J. Metcalf. The game of baseball is the king of all the games we play, and it is one pursuit that is distinctly USA. The people swarm into the stands to watch their favorite teams and munch their hot dogs when their lungs are not engaged in screams. The pitcher hurls the horse high, and the batter gets a hit.
Or else the ball goes sailing and some fielder smothers it. A clever runner steals a base. A player takes a walk. Or managers and umpires decide to have a talk. The crowd is gay or gloomy or completely in suspense. But goes wild when someone knocks the ball beyond the fence. That's it.
Happy birthday. And happy birthday, Sharon. And we should sing happy birthday. That is a very
Are we in?
I'm out. We're missing people, right?
It's only seamless. It's not, I don't know if we're live yet.
Guys, you have to move this way more. Little more. Farrah, we can't see your head. There we go. Could everybody take a tiny step to the right? Good, good. There you
Yeah, I
go.
know, like it's on the button. But I just want to make sure you see this live.
Remember to look at the camera, not the monitor.
Do you have to control it from the room? Yeah. Don, do you need me to switch it from 116? Can you switch it in 116 for the control room, or you? Alright. So are we live? Doing good? Can we go? And give us the green light to read. Alright.
After the poem. Hands down.
Welcome from Jericho Middle School. This is Rose Scalera's 8th grade class. Enjoy.
Hi, my name is Peng Long. Miss Scalera's classes have been studying the poems of Langston. Some of these include As I Grew Older, Mother to Son, I Too are popular shows as Being Deferred. Enjoy our rendition of As I Grew Older.
But a long time ago, I had almost forgotten my dream, but it was there then, in front of me, right like the sun, my dream.
And then the wall rose slowly, slowly. Meet me in my dream, rose until it touched the sky.
False shadow, I am black. I lie down in the shadow. No longer the light of my dream before me, above me, only the thick wall, only the shadow.
My hands, my dark hands, break through the wall, find my dream.
Help me to scatter this darkness, smash this night, break this shadow, to 1,000 lights of sun, to 1,000 whirling dreams of sun. Happy birthday!
Okay.
How's everybody enjoying the poetry so far? I hope everyone's loving it. We just did was we switched to a classroom, and next year we'll be able to switch to classrooms throughout the building and devices. We can even have people reading their poems. You know, fail internationally. That's our motto today. So I hope you're all enjoying it. I think Dr. Salzman is coming down, and he's going to be getting set up in the back in the little poetry studio that we have set up.
Hello, my name is Megan. I wrote this poem myself. It's called Ode to Deodorant. O deodorant, the most magnificent of all. He sits on the shelf, waiting and waiting, for a fortunate human to pick him up. Uncapped, he is a heaven shedding flowers and fruit. His body is slim and beautiful. He saves mankind from the terrifying stenches and makes the darkest pits of mankind become a flower field in the gardens of heaven. He saves that human from ridicule, saving her from sneers and jeers, transforming her to a beautiful angel, consisting of otherworldly scents. He walks through the air invisible yet subtly, attracting everyone he reaches, captivating them, never letting go, forever changing lives, a heaven-sent gift that will always cross your mind. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Michael, and this is To Butter a Bagel by Alma Denny. To butter a bagel, you need to finagle just to inveigle the slithering spread to the edge of the bread, avoiding the hole of this crisp Jewish roll. Less globs of glue land in the palm of your hand. If you want to add extras, you better be dexterous and nab the stray blocks of cream cheese and lox that fall through the middle of this no middle ville. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, my name is Avery. And my name is Colette. The poem I wrote is going to be called Bob the Snob by me. And I chose this poem because it's just silly and I like silly things. Okay. My friend Bob is really a snob wherever he shall go. Sometimes he sneezes, sometimes he wheezes, and sometimes we don't even know. My friend Bob is a really big nut job wherever he shall go. Sometimes he'll make excuses, sometimes he writes muses, and sometimes we don't even know.
Hi, my name is Amber, and I'm reading Ode to Pencils, an original poem. Okay, so here we go. Okay. The pencil, defensive to a point, in the pencil case with erasers, pens, glue, markers. Yet it is the pencil that stands out, the most essential of all items, used by children and adults alike, from projects to homework. The way the light reflects off of the brilliantly pointed point oozes danger and excitement, screaming beauty in all aspects. The bottom half exceeds expectations with a wondrously rounded eraser, fixing mistakes, yet it is the pencil that is taken for granted. Thrown and disposed of, but still there when needed. Allegiance belongs to the pencil. Right, thank you.
You're up.
This chair?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you want to read like an earthquake poem like this? I call this poem Poetry in an Earthquake. It's so funny.
Hello, my name is Kara, and I wrote this poem by myself, and it's called The Ode of Socks. Socks, colors and colors, patterns and fancy designs, warm and fuzzy, socks of every kind that suits you. Oh, thy beautiful socks, that keeps your feet safe, that holds in the repulsive smell from your feet, and keeps your toes from frostbite. How beautiful it looks with its pair, how well fitted they are, until they journey through the dangerous washing machine and surge on through the drying machine.
Glory to those who come out together, sorrow to those who come out alone. Their perfect match gone. Okay. Do I keep going? Okay. How festive they can be, full of surprises, stockings full of spirit on Christmas Day. Oh, thy beautiful socks, always there for you, always there for me.
That was awesome.
Thank you. Okay, do I go this way?
What do I say again?
You sit right here. Here you go.
Hi, my name is.
You ready?
Yeah.
You're gonna do a great job.
Okay. Hi, my name is Akash Jagnik. The poem I'm going to read is Ode to Streetlights. This is my original poem. The street, lifeless with cars, cool breeze, the end of summer and start of autumn. Darkness illuminates the night, the only source of light in the entire highway. All the headlights are of cars. How a place so full of life could be filled with so much darkness. But as the sun sets, the street lights wake up, shining bright like diamonds in the sky. The only thing separating order and chaos, smooth drives and bumpy crashes. The darkness, with no choice but to surrender to the bright goodness of light. The entire city and more consist of streetlights. Every step outside your home would be a risk. Getting run over, streetlights. Power the entire country. Staring at a car, all you see are streetlights. One after another, come the saviors, the end of the darkness. The LED power is remarkable and stunning. Being in the presence of a streetlight is an honor. Every danger is crystal clear when using streetlights. No pain, no suffering, only justice. Walking upon the lights, a feeling that no one can replicate. The feeling of hope, compassion, ecstasy, joy, and most of all, thoughtful. To think of all past memories and to look to the future, all in streetlights. Thank you.
Gosh, did you write that poem?
Yeah.
You wrote that yourself?
Yeah.
That is awesome. Leia.
Do I sit?
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, I'll stand.
You're going to stand. Wait, hang on. Nice. Tell us
Hi.
who you are. Yeah.
My name is Leia, and I'm going to be doing a poem called Things Work Out by Edgar Guest. This poem is dedicated to everyone because everyone faces this problem some point during their life. Because it rains when we wish it wouldn't. Because men do what they often shouldn't. Because crops fail and plants go wrong, some of us grumble all day long. But somehow, in spite of the care and doubt, it seems at last that all things work out. Because when we lose what we hope to gain, because we suffer a little pain, because we must work when we'd like to play, some of us whimper along life's way. But somehow, as day follows the night, most of our troubles work out all right. Because we cannot forever smile, because we must trudge in the dust a while, because we think that all the way is long, some of us whimper that life's all wrong. But somehow we live and our sky grows bright, because everything seems to work out all right. So bend to your trouble and meet your care, for the clouds must break and the sky grow fair. Let the rain come down, and must it will, but keep on working and hoping still. In spite of the grumblers who stand out, somehow it seems that all things work out.
That was awesome.
Thank you. Okay, which way do I get out?
That was
This
deep
door?
right there.
Okay.
Right here.
Thank you.
Here. Here, you're going to say your name and then tell us why you're going to read the poem you're about to read.
Okay.
Hang on, let me fix the camera a little bit. Excellent.
Hi, my name is Tasha. I was inspired by the message of One Direction, that every girl should feel beautiful about themselves. The name of this poem is The Beauty of the Heart by Milani Rumi. The beauty of the heart is a lasting beauty. Its lips give to drink of the water of life. Truly, it is the water that which pours in the one who drinks. All three become one when your talisman is shattered. That oneness you not know by reasoning. The end. Thank you.
That's it. We're doing a little earthquake. So people watching overseas, they can think it had a little earthquake. You would, what it really, I think it makes you even more poignant because we're getting into it.
Might as well stand. Yeah.
Perfect.
Hi, I am Katie.
Hi, I am Celine.
We wrote a poem called Friendship.
Here we go. We are BFFs.
We will never be apart.
We have each other and we have hearts.
We're like sisters.
We share secrets.
We came together, thank you, Jesus.
We are like two peas in a pod.
Two vegetables in a salad.
Our friendship will always keep balance.
We share things, we return things back.
We make jokes and we act.
We have fights,
sometimes frowns,
but we will never let our friendship down.
No matter what we argue, we will always stick together
and make things better. Jinx!
Did a great job. Awesome. As you stand in your seat. Hang on a second. Let me just turn down the emergency broadcast system. Hang on. Can we see you? Okay. Just tell us your first names and why you chose the poem, and then you're gonna read your poem.
Hi, I'm Gabby.
Hi, I'm Tanya.
Hi, I'm Sarah. Saw My Teacher on a Saturday by Emily Mendoza.
Saw my teacher on a Saturday. I can't believe it's true. I saw her buying groceries like normal people do.
She reached for bread and turned around, and then she caught my eye. She gave me a smile and said, "Hello." I thought I would die.
Oh, hi. Hello, Miss Appleton, I mumbled like a fool. I guess I thought that teacher types spend all their time at school.
To make the situation worse, my mom was at my side. So many rows of jars and cans, so little room to hide.
Oh, please, I thought. Don't tell my mom what I did yesterday. I closed my eyes and held my breath. Hope she'd go away.
Some people think it's fine to let our teachers walk about.
But when it comes to Saturdays, they shouldn't let them out.
That was awesome. Very good. Why'd you guys choose that poem?
I thought it was funny how, and it was told from the perspective of a little kid.
Yeah.
Like maybe someone in like 2nd or 3rd grade.
I love it too because as a teacher and as a principal, I always feel that when I see kids at Whole Foods or at the supermarket or a restaurant, that it always catches them off guard. Thanks, girls. You did a great job. Okay, perfect.
Okay, I guess I'm...
Come in a little bit.
Yeah. Wait, we're doing order.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. I'm Sammy.
I'm Ben.
I'm Jenny.
And our poem is called Poems by Peter Kelso. Okay. In poems, our earth's wonders are windowed through words.
A good poem must haunt the heart and be heeded by the head of the hearer.
With a wave of words, a poet can change his feelings into cool, magical, mysterious mirages.
Without poetry, our world would be
locked within itself,
no longer enchanted by the poet's spell.
That was actually like, well, I knew the whole thing was messed up.
Hi, my name is Jerry.
Hi, my name is Stella. Hi, my name is Christina.
Hi, my name is Sagar. The title of our poem is There Is Another Sky by Emily Dickinson. There is another sky, ever serene and fair.
And there is another sunshine, though it be darkness there. Never mind faded flowers, Austin. Never mind silent fields.
Here is a little forest whose leaf is evergreen. Here is a brighter garden where not a frost has been.
In its unfading flowers, I hear the bright bee hum. Prithee, my brother, into my garden come. The end.
Great job, guys. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
You did a good job. You did a great job. Okay, guys, you're going to stand there. Make sure, look, you can kind of see where you are, and then you're just going to tell your first names and tell why you chose your poem.
Alright.
Hi, my name is Ninja.
Hi, my name is Hunter. Hi, my name is Daniel.
Our poem is The Duel by Eugene Field. The gingham dog and the calico cat, side by side on the table sat. 'Twas 12:30, and what do you think? Nor one nor the other swept a wink. The old Dutch clock and the Chinese plate appeared to know as sure as fate there was going to be a terrible spat. I wasn't there, I simply state what was told to me by the Chinese plate.
The gingham dog went bow wow wow. The calico cat went meow. The air was littered an hour or so with bits of gingham and calico, while the old Dutch clock in the chimney placed up with its hands before its face, for it always dreaded a family row. Now mind, I'm only telling you what the old Dutch clock declares is true. The Chinese plate looked very blue, and wailed, "Oh dear, what shall we do?" But the gingham dog and the calico cat, well, this way and tumbled that, employing every tooth and claw in the awfulest way you ever saw. And oh, how the gingham and calico flew. Don't fancy I exaggerate. I got my news from the Chinese plate.
Next morning, where the two had sat, they found no trace of dog or cat. And some folks think unto this day that burglars stole that pair away.
The truth about the dog and cat and pup is this: they ate each other up. Now, what do you really think of that? The old Dutch clock, it told me so, and that's how I came to know.
Just use the tape as a boundary.
Oh, it's us.
Okay. Hi, my name is Joanna. Hi, my name is Hannah. I'm Nick. The title of our poem is Mist by Andrew Young. Rain do not fall, nor rob this mist at all. That is my only cell and my abbey wall. Wind do not blow, nor let the thick mist grow,
that fills the rose cup with a withered glow. Mist deep and still, and let the low valley fill. You hide but taller trees, a higher hill. Still mist draw close.
These gain by what they lose, the taller trees and hill, the wither rose, and else be gone, and leave me here alone, to tread this mist where earth and sky are one.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Nice day.
So we stand here.
Just use the tape as a boundary.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, my name is Aman.
My name is Lauren.
And I'm Afra. The title of our poem is Wonders of the World by Richard Shelton. Light is a vehicle for shadows, darkness brings only itself. Mountains and continents rising and falling, earth breathes slowly. The river always moving, the sea always trying to get out. It is cold, and they are naked, but the trees catch snow in their hands.
The rain still anonymous in all its moods. The star in the apple, the nest in the pomegranate, and the maize in the onion. That's it. Thank you.
Great job, guys.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Josh.
Hi, I'm Christine. Hi, I'm Theo.
This poem is called Nights and Noises by Glennis Foster.
Loud nights and the creaking, barking voices of the dogs, smelling around for fish bones.
Day comes. The voice of a cow comes home for its calf. Secretly walks through the mud trying to get back to its calf. Leaning its head through the weather-eaten rails, trying to get back its calf.
Rolling its brown glass eyes, making a noise to make the cab answer back. A man comes and lets the cow in, looking in the hay pen. The noise of the engine starts, and slowly driving the cow into the bales, to be milked and leg roped with the rope, pulling the dull-colored cab along the other side.
We have a guest reader. Hello, Miss Waters.
Hola, ¿me siento?
Please, if you want, or you can stand.
Okay. Hola, buenos dias. The poem that I'm going to read, it's actually a very popular children's song in Latin America, but I have a horrible voice, so instead of singing it, I'm going to read it to you. It's called Los Pollitos, and it goes like this. Los pollitos dicen pío, 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 cuando tienen hambre, cuando tienen frío. La gallina busca el maíz y el trigo, les da la comida y les presta abrigo. Baja sus dos alas, acurraditos, duermen los pollitos hasta el otro día. Cuando se levantan, dicen, mamacita, tengo mucha hambre, dame lombrecitas. Los pollitos dicen, pío, 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 cuando tienen hambre, cuando tienen frío. Adiós.
Adiós, muchas gracias.
Gracias.
Should we start whenever?
Yes.
Hi, my name is Cassie.
Hi, my name is Alexis.
We chose a poem from The Merchant of Venice, which we are reading in class.
And dedicating this to the teachers of 7A.
This poem demonstrates that
everything is not about the price tag.
All that glistens is not gold.
Often have you heard that told?
Many a man his life has sold,
but my outside to behold.
Gilded tombs do worms enfold.
Have you been as wise as bold?
You're in limbs and judgment old.
Your answer had not been inscrolled.
Fare you well, your suit is cold.
Cold indeed in labor lost.
Then farewell, heat and welcome frost.
Portia, adieu, I have to grieve a heart.
To take a tedious leave, thus losers part.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Madame Muller. Voici un poème, Le Printemps, par Théophile Gautier.
Regardez les branches, comme elles sont blanches. Il neige des fleurs, riant de la pluie. Le soleil essuie les saules en pleurs. Et le ciel reflète, dans la violette, ses pures couleurs. La mouche ouvre l'aile, et la demoiselle, aux prunelles d'or, au corset de guêpe, dépliant son crêpe, a repris l'essor. L'eau gaiement babille, le goujon frétille, un printemps encore.
Bravo. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Sabrina, and I'm going to read a poem about music. If I'm feeling down or sad, I'll turn on some music and I don't feel as bad. Pop, rock, jazz, or blues, as long as there's music, anything will do. When I'm singing and dancing, all my problems go away. Music truly is just like my escape.
I can stand up. Oh well. Hi, my name is Adrian. I'm reading A Patch of Old Snow. I chose it because I like the meaning and I like snow. There's a patch of old snow in the corner that I should have guessed was the blow-away paper in the rain had brought to rest. It is speckled with grime as if small print overspread it. The news of the day I've forgotten if I ever read it. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Justin, and I'm going to be reading A Dream Deferred by Langston Hughes. What happens to a dream deferred? Does it dry up like a raisin in the sun, or fester like a sore and then run? Does it stink like rotten meat, or crust and sugar over like syrupy sweet? Maybe it just sags like heavy load, or does it explode? Thank you.
You can sit or stand.
Hola, buenos días. I'm going to read a poem in Spanish by Madre Teresa de Calcutta. It's called Para Padres y Maestros, for parents and teachers. Enseñarás a volar, pero no volarán tu vuelo. Enseñarás a soñar, pero no soñarán tu sueño. Enseñarás a vivir, pero no vivirán tu vida. Sin embargo, en cada vuelo, en cada vida, en cada sueño, perdurará siempre la huella del camino enseñado, which means you will teach them to fly, although they will not fly your flight. You will teach them to dream, although they will not dream your dream. You will teach them to live, although they will not live your life. However, in every flight, in every life, in every dream, will always last the footprint of the path you have taught them. Thank you.
Thank you. Great job.
Oh, okay. So then they'll come back down.
You are? All right. Me too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm
Guys, can you help me?
Is it on? Is it on? Oh my God, it's on, but yeah. No. Okay, so the thing is on.
Oh, near it.
We're live. In a moment, yeah.
Hurry, get in line. The prodigal sunrise. That's enough. Weird, man. They can hear you.
Guys, we're online, so. He said we're on.
It's such a lie.
Welcome back to Jericho Middle School. This is Luis Valero's 8th grade team. Hope you enjoy it.
Hi, my name is Darren. This is Valera's class is studying poetry. My family has been farm. As I grew older, I choose America, mother to son and farm, which is more popularly known as the Please enjoy our class rendition of farm.
What happens to a tree deferred?
Work faster like a storm, and then run.
Does it stink like running feet? Or crust and sugar over like a syrupy sweet? Maybe it just sags like a heavy load. Or does it explode?
Wow. Get up, you got it.
Sit right here. Yeah, sure, let's close the door. And just say hi, my name is. And
So look in the camera.
yeah, you're perfect.
My name is Danny, and this is an original poem by me. Walking through the narrow hall, so mad, punching the wall. Forgot my homework again. This is gonna be number 10. Don't have my lunch money, and don't say that that is funny. School can be so stressful. It's like sinking into a cesspool. 2 more periods to go. My brain's about to overflow. Summer can't come too soon. My favorite day is the last Thursday of June.
That's awesome. You guys can stand or sit. When you sit, you just hold the chair. Just hold that chair. You stand? Okay, just kick it back. Okay, and just use the tape on the sides. So, yep, perfect. And you're looking right here. Okay. Okay, hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Matthew.
Hi, my name is Nicholas.
The poem I am going to read is Stopping by Woods on a Snowy Evening
By Robert Frost.
I chose this poem because it inspires me about the beautiful snowy weather in upstate New York and the beautiful ski areas.
Whose woods these are, I think I know. His house is in the village, though. He will not see me stopping here to watch his woods fill up with snow.
My little horse must think it queer to stop without a farmhouse near, between the woods and frozen lake, the darkest evening of the year.
He gives his harness bells a shake to ask if there is some mistake. The only other sounds the sweep of easy wind and downy flake.
The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep.
Bravo, thank you. Great job, guys.
Thank you.
Guys, just use the tape as a marker. Okay, perfect, perfect.
Wait, I'm too tall.
It's okay, I'm gonna change it,
Here, Nick. Wait, Trevor, come over here.
Doesn't matter.
You know what? Why don't you, if you want. Perfect.
I'm not in.
There you go. Okay, good. Hi, my name is?
Hi, my name is Nicholas Pinto.
My name is Mario Escobar.
My name is PJ Singh.
My name is Trevor Marin. We're reading a poem called Richard Cory.
It is by Edwin Arlington Robinson. Whenever Richard Cory went downtown, we people on the pavement looked at him. He was a gentleman from soul to crown, clean-favored and imperially slim.
And he was always quietly arrayed, and he was always human when he talked. But still he fluttered pulses when he said good morning, and he glittered when he walked.
And he was rich, yes, richer than a king, and admirably schooled in every grace. In fine, we thought that he was everything, to make us wish that we were in his place.
So on we worked and waited for the light, and went. Can I restart? Okay. So on we worked and waited for the light, and went without the meat and the cursed bread. And Richard Cory, one calm summer night, went home and put a bullet through his head. The end. This is Trevor Marin.
PJ Singh,
Trevor Marin.
Nicholas Pinto, Mario Escobar, PJ Singh, and Trevor Marin.
Trevor Marin, future actor.
You're on air. You want to come talk for us? But I can say, oh, you know, you did say it.
Come on in with me, Dan. Hey, I hope everybody's enjoying the full day of poetry. I know that Dr. Salzman and I are really having a great time with this. We've got another class coming down in a minute. I thought I would just jump in and read one of my favorite poems. I grew up in Brooklyn, so one of my favorite poets is Walt Whitman. He worked at the Brooklyn Eagle for a time, and I believe my dad told me that at one time one of his jobs after high school, right after high school, was to work at the Brooklyn Eagle. And like me, Walt Whitman was a teacher as well, and that's another reason why Walt Whitman's stuff speaks to me. I'm going to read some of the beginning of a famous poem by Walt Whitman called Crossing Brooklyn Ferry. Flood tide below me, I see you face to face. Clouds of the west, sun there half an hour high. I see you also face to face. Crowds of men and women attired in the usual costumes. How curious you are to me. On the ferry boats, the hundreds and hundreds that cross, returning home, are more curious to me than you suppose. And you that shall cross from shore to shore years hence are more to me, and more in my meditations than you might suppose.
Excellent.
I love that poem. Leaves of Grass.
You mind if I read one?
Yeah, please.
That'd be great.
What are you going to read, Dr. Salzman?
You know, one of my favorite poets is actually Elizabeth Bishop, and I like her because she writes a lot about nature, so it always makes me think about my environment and maybe the things I'm missing. So this is called The Fish. I caught a tremendous fish and held him beside the boat, half out of water, with my hook, fast in a corner of his mouth. He didn't fight. He hadn't fought at all. He hung a grunting weight, battered and venerable and homely. Here and there, his brown skin hung in strips, like ancient wallpaper. And its pattern of darker brown was like wallpaper, shapes like full-blown roses, stained and lost through age. He was speckled with barnacles, fine rosettes of lime, and infested with tiny white sea lice. And underneath 2 or 3 rags of green weed hung down, while his gills were breathing in the terrible oxygen, the frightening gills, fresh and crisp with blood, that can cut so badly. I thought of the coarse white flesh, packed in like feathers, the big bones and the little bones, the dramatic reds and blacks of his shiny entrails, and the pink swim bladder like a big peony. I looked into his eyes, which were far larger than mine, but shallower and yellowed, the irises backed and packed, with tarnished tinfoil seen through the lenses of old scratched isinglass. They shifted a little, but not to return my stare. It was more like the tipping of an object toward the light. I admired his sullen face, the mechanism of the jaw, and then I saw from his lower lip, if you could call it a lip, grim, wet, and weapon-like, hung 5 old pieces of fish line, or 4 and a wire leader, with a swivel still attached, with all their 5 big hooks grown firmly in his mouth, a green line frayed at the end where he broke it, 2 heavier lines and a fine black thread, still crimped from the strain and snap when it broke and he got away. Like metals, with their ribbons frayed and wavering, a 5-hair beard of wisdom, trailing from his aching jaw, I stared, and victory filled up the little rented boat. From the pool of bilge where oil had spread a rainbow, around the rusted engine, to the baler rusted orange, the sun-cracked thwarts, the oarlocks on their strings, the gunnels, until everything was rainbow, rainbow, rainbow. And I let the fish go. Thank you.
Nice, Dan. That was deep. That was deep, Dan.
Thanks.
That was awesome.
Back to the kids.
Hey, we've got Miss Rakita who's going to join us to read a little poem of her own that she selected. That's great. Come on in, Lauren. We're having a lot of fun because the kids, they come in and they introduce themselves throughout the day. And then they talk about why they selected some of the poems that they selected. And then at different times, Dr. Salzman and I have been sitting here and just chatting about poetry. And Lauren is really one of our really great 6th grade teachers, and she does great work with the kids, and they're so fond of her. And I think when I think about Lauren, one of the things I'm so proud of her about is she's a great role model for our kids. You really are, Lauren.
Thank you. All right, my name is Lauren, and I selected a poem called Funky Snowman by Kelly Brown, and I chose this poem because I love snow. And that might be hard to believe after all the snow we've had this year. But Funky Snowman loves to dance. You'd think he wouldn't have much chance without 2 legs or even pants. Does that stop Funky Snowman? No. Turn up the music with the disco beat. When you're in the groove, you don't need feet. Crowds come out and fill the street. Kick it, funky snowman.
Nice.
Thank you.
Very good. I love that poem. I like your little introduction too. You're a big skier, right?
I am.
That's great. Thanks, Lauren.
You're welcome.
Great. You can watch it out there too now. Hey, you all set?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Daniel Mangieri, Ode to Soccer. Kicking the ball as I run towards victory. I've waited for this moment for so long. My cleats grinding the turf, sounds coming from the fans, while they all wait in suspense. Then, I kick with all my strength, the ball flying in the air. My teammates look scared out of their minds, with mixed emotions, hoping that it doesn't miss. Then the announcer yells, "Goal!" As the trainer shouts my name. Me and my teammates jump up and down the celebration, singing, "We are the champions." And all the fans come out of the stands to celebrate with us our victory. Thank you.
Very good. How'd you feel? It was good, right?
Yeah, it was good.
Nice, nice. Just your first name, okay? You're going to tell everybody your first name, and let me make sure we're all set. You all set? Yeah. Awesome.
Hello, my name is Jang. The poem I'm going to read is Ode to Canada Dry by Jang. Okay. It enters my mouth gloriously, any day, any time. The ginger ale shows off its stunning light gold color. Sweet, crisp, and effervescent. Cool liquid made from real ginger. It comes in diverse flavors that gives me a legal high without any alcohol. Although manufactured, its closeness to nature's perfection takes me to the beautiful sight of Grand Canyon. By the time the bubbles are tickling my nose, I am done drinking my ginger ale, and I search for a refill. Only Canada Dry will do. Other brands like Swiffer or Seagrams won't even came close.
You wrote that yourself, Jake? That's nice. It's good. You really like your Canada Dry, huh?
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Good job.
Thank you.
Just remind me first name. It's not that big.
If you want to move the chair on the way, you can stay standing.
Girls, you're going to introduce yourself and tell your first name and why you chose your poem, and then you're going to read.
And say why.
I'm Rebecca,
I'm Tiffany. And I'm Hallie.
and I wrote this poem called Ode to Summer. Okay. The season of heat, not a cloud in the sky, filled with sunshine that makes you have beautiful tan skin, spending hours outdoors, hanging with family and friends, having barbecues every night, warm and hot days, birds flying from tree to tree, delicious fruit, watermelon, strawberries, pineapple, the gorgeous sun, lightning hair, makes it look as if it's gold.
Bathing suits, sundresses, sandals, and sunglasses, everyone's favorite attire. The smell of sunscreen lotion on my body, the feeling of sand touching my feet, the taste of air is like candy sweet. Lazy days and nights, laying on the couch, lemonade stands, fireflies, and mosquito bites, smiles all around. Kids playing in parks, sitting on the beach until sunset.
Seeing hats blow away in the distance, late nights, hot sun, loving life, running fearlessly into the shimmering ocean, how we love you, summer, you get us through the rest of the year.
Hi, my name is Luke.
And my name is Steven.
We chose this poem because we really like animals and funny things. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The poem's name is Dog and Cat.
It's a two-person poem, and it was written by a teacher named Miss Ivy and her class. Yeah.
I'm a dog.
I'm a cat.
I can hardly wait for you to get home from school.
Oh, you're gone today? I didn't notice.
I bark with joy when I see you.
You call me to come here and I purr.
Now can I eat? Yay, your friend came to visit. I wag my tail and sniff him.
Aw, you visitor. Time to hide on the fridge.
Let's go outside and play fetch. Oops, and mud puddle.
Why are you filling the kitchen sink with water?
Are you turning on the hose? Oh no,
run, it's bath time.
Couldn't hear that at all.
Wait, Dan, it might just be on there. It's a technical issue out here.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're good.
Hi, my name is Alana. Hi, my name is Jordan. And we're gonna read My Fish Was Small. My fish was small, my fish was gold, but now my fish is still and cold. My fish no more will splash and swish, my fish is gone, I flushed my fish.
You know, Dr. Salzman, before he read a poem about fish also. How did you choose that poem?
No, we just looked at it and cause I had like a connection to, cause my mom always made me flush my fish down.
Oh no.
Cause she didn't like the fish.
It's a real life experience.
Well, what happens when the fish do that is they go to fish heaven and they swim in the ocean and then they meet Nemo and other
Dory.
and yeah, all the famous fish, and they're one with the universe. I hope that makes you feel better. When did that happen? Recently?
No, like a long time
A long time ago. Did you ever have a fish pick went to fish heaven? You've had 3 fish and
Same time, should have had like 10 fish that went to fish.
We'll keep trying.
yeah. But it's nice that you picked that, and with that connection, that's really neat. You did a great job, girls. Did you have fun? Yeah, it's fun. Good.
Hi, my name is Steven, and the title is January. Walk tall in the world, says Mama to Everett Anderson. The year is new, and so are the days. Walk tall in the world, she says. Lucille Clifton.
Great. Thank you so much.
Got a special guest for everybody. We have our own curriculum associate for mathematics, Miss Helene Kriegstein, who's going to show that even in math, there is a big place for poetry and the beauty of mathematics. And Helene has a great poem she's going to read to us. You're also, Helene, you're all about love, so that's why.
I am all about love.
You're a champion of love.
I am a champion of love, yes, and I love the beauty and elegance of mathematics. Love is, by common, as in least common denominator, how beautiful love can be. On the streets, love is hard to see. It's a place I've got to be. Loving you is loving me. How beautiful love can be. On the streets, love is hard to see. Gotta reach that frequency. Loving you is loving me.
Very nice.
Thank you.
So how did you, what's your relationship with poetry, Helene?
I have an appreciation for the beauty of the written word, the prose.
Talk about that.
The rhythm. And I like solving, I'm a math person, so I like, figuring things out and solving equations and figuring stuff out. And I feel like with poetry, there's always something to delve into. And
You talked about the beauty of math. What would you say to someone who didn't get that? What would you say to someone who doesn't get the beauty of math?
Well, I think that when you connect math and see math in a different way, like when I just read this line, got to reach that frequency, I actually pictured a sinusoidal function. I did.
So what?
I did, a sinusoidal curve.
Dan and I did too.
Yes.
That's actually why we chose it.
That is, yes.
Okay.
Thanks very much, Helene. It was awesome.
Thank you.
Good
It
job.
was fun. Bye, everybody.
Dan.
Just slide it up into the perfect.
That's it.
Yep. Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Sasha, and I wrote this ode because I love to play the saxophone. Ode to my saxophone. When I pick her up to play, I feel a rush of joy. She is the most gorgeous color of gold. All feelings shared between us. The sweetest of sounds come from her bell, like the chirping of the birds at dawn. As I play a piece, her touch is so gentle against my fingers. Her music replaces the silence with love. Her sound tells me the most peaceful stories, never stopping, like a flowing stream that does not end. Her melodies fill me with bliss. I tell her all my secrets, all my worries, all my fears, and she responds with the sounds of hope. She sings to me the songs of life, and I live for her.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. We have a special guest arriving. This is Senora Bolton from Jericho Middle School, and we're going to share a poem with us. Thanks so much.
Hola, soy señora Bolton. Estrellita, estrellita, por Juana Taylor. Estrellita, ¿dónde estás? Quiero verte a ti brillar. Esta noche allí estarás, cual diamante brillarás. Estrellita, ¿dónde estás? Quiero verte a ti brillar. Es muy tarde, el sol se va, ya la noche llegará. Ven aquí a iluminar, brilla, brilla sin parar. Estrellita, ¿dónde estás? Quiero verte a ti brillar. Gracias por escuchar.
Muchas gracias.
De nada. Un placer.
Okay, just line up, use the tape as a marker. Just close it right behind you.
Oh my god. Can I sit in this chair?
You guys are perfect, actually.
My name is Julianne. I'm Jen.
And I'm Stephanie. We're going to be reading Unhappy Here by Shel Silverstein.
We chose this poem because we can relate to this poem by being unhappy where we are because of the challenges we meet in everyday life.
Mail me somewhere.
Mail me somewhere.
Wrap me and pack me.
And mail me somewhere.
Parcel, post, UPS.
Regular mail or air.
All wrapped up in brown paper.
That won't rip or tear.
With stamps on my forehead.
And string in my hair.
And a tag on my butt that says,
handle with care.
Paste on any address.
It doesn't matter where.
Illinois or Kentucky.
Or Delaware.
Because wherever it is,
I'll be happier there.
So please ship me. Send me.
And mail me somewhere.
Thank you.
Yes.
Special guest?
You want to talk to him? So how do you think it's going so far, Dan?
I think it's going awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of
kids
fun.
are sharing. I love the saxophone poem just before. That was awesome. And then he gave it a gender. You know, I mean, he really felt like he had a relationship. And it's so inspiring.
Yeah, and one of the things too, I guess we're not even at the midway point yet, but any parents or anyone who's watching, if you have suggestions, please email Dan or email me and let us know about ideas.
Feedback is live.
Growth mindset. I think.
You know what I love?
I don't know if the comment stream is open on YouTube. I'll check that. But otherwise, they could email us. They could tweet at us. Dan is Transform ELA, and I'm at hashtag Jericho MS or
ELA Lead.
ELA Lead. Sorry, Dan. And you could send us your suggestions. Growth mindset is all about wanting to learn from your failures, and that really a key to that is not to be open to feedback. That's one of the critical pieces in a growth mindset is to be open to feedback.
That's right.
So
we can do it better. I also just love, with the teachers coming in and the world language teachers, the interdisciplinary connections here. It shows how not only it can inspire, but how I had a student just say, "Can I translate my poem into Spanish?"
Wow.
So I mean, it's already it's got tentacles. It's
tentacles.
Great.
That's a great poetic metaphor right there. Yeah. So it's really, I hope that everyone's enjoying tuning in.
Yeah, and stay tuned. We have lots more poetry coming all the way up till about 2:15 today. So
yeah, we're watching on Nielsen ratings, and we just we now exceeded the viewership for the last episode of Seinfeld. Also, yeah, a lot of people are enjoying the poem. So
I didn't think it would be a competition.
Well, a little bit. You have to use data. You have to use data to see how you're doing. So it's right.
And we're doing this free of advertising, so that's pretty impressive.
I know this is free poetry. It's completely free for nothing.
Free learning.
You're right. It's free. It's free learning.
Mm-hmm.
That's
your place to get it.
That's a plug for Ed Camp Long Island, which will take place September 13th. Free learning. They are giving it away. They're just giving it away at Wheatley High School. More to follow. Follow us on Twitter. A lot of info coming out about Ed Camp Long Island. They should have one of these. We should have one of these at Ed Camp Long Island.
Ed Camp Poetry.
That's a great idea.
Ed Camp Poetry.
Ed Camp Poetry. We could have a poetry where people could just come in and comment on how Ed Camp is going.
It could just be a workshop stop.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
We're learning right now.
We are. This is learning. You just witnessed real learning happening.
You guys have a great day.
Wasn't that exciting to witness learning? See if anyone's ready.
We want to go in. Kids ready? We're just going straight over the window. Right. Like he's looking over the window. We're just going straight. Stop. Sit here. Okay.
You could just say hi, my name.
Hi, my name is Toby, and I wrote this poem. It's called A Poem for Spring. Rain, rain. All I see is rain. I can hear the rain pouring while I sleep. But when it clears, the sun comes out. The mood is brightened. I see a rainbow racing across the sky. The flowers bloom and sing a lovely song. Everywhere, bright and sunny. The kids come out to play. Spring. What a beautiful season.
Thank you so much.
Guys, you're up. But we were alone because, so can we read two poems?
I'm not kidding.
You guys can stand. It's fine. Perfect. Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Austin.
My name is Jonathan. I chose this poem called Homework Machine by Shel Silverstein because I really don't like homework.
And we chose this other poem, Surprise, because it's about vacation and souvenirs, and we both like getting back stuff from other places. So first is the book's written by Shel Silverstein. First we're going to read Homework Machine. The Homework Machine. Oh, Homework Machine.
Most perfect contraption that's ever seen.
Just put in your homework, then drop in a dime.
Snap on the switch, then 10 seconds time.
Your homework comes out quick and clean as can be.
Here it is, 9 plus 4, and the answer is 3.
3?
Oh, me.
I guess it's not as perfect.
I thought it would be.
And then our second poem is Surprise. My grandpa went to Myrtle Beach.
And sent us back a turtle each.
And then we went to Catamundo.
And then mailed us a real live cockatoo.
From Rio, an iguana came.
A smelly goat arrived from Spain.
And now he's in India. You see, my grandpa always thinks of me.
Thanks, guys. Great job.
Guys, she's gonna go next.
Hey, good luck. Thanks, Jonathan.
Okay. So, did you say hi, my name is?
Hi, my name is Elise, and I chose this poem because I feel like everyone has different reasons to be happy. It's called Happy, and the poet is like unknown. So, happy when the sun comes out and darkness leaves for light. Happy when the rainbow shines and the birds take their flight. Happy when you see someone close to your heart, and happy when you meet someone and you know you can never part. Happy is when school is canceled and you could go and have some fun. And happy is when you go and run when all the studying's done. Happy is when you see your friends and you see them laugh and call. Happy is when you go over to them and you start to have a ball. Happy is when your favorite food is on the table waiting for you. And happy is that dress you wanted is waiting for you too.
Thank you so much. Great job.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sit in the chair.
Hi, my name is Cara, and I'll be reading a poem about my teacher. Mr. McCone, so nice and sweet always. You are the teacher that we really praise. So funny and very happy all the time. For us not to miss you would be a big crime. You always help us when we are stuck. You are a teacher that brings us good luck. We hold your hand, strong and tight. We will miss you with all our might. Please don't leave us. You stay in our core. Your great big smile we love and adore. My last goodbye, and I will sigh. You have to leave now, soon, but why?
Thank you so much. That was great.
Hi, my name is Soraya, and I'm reading the poem Spring Is by Bobby Katz. And I chose this poem because it reminds me of spring, and spring is my favorite season. So. Spring is when the morning sputters like bacon, and your sneakers run down the stairs so fast you can hardly keep up with them. And spring is when your scrambled eggs jump off your plate and turn into a million daffodils trembling in the sun.
Thank you so much. Great job.
Okay.
Do I sit here?
Yep, sit right in that chair. It's perfect. Say hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Nushat, and I chose this poem because it depicts the tension between your inner and outer self. This poem is entitled Mirror, and it is by Sylvia Plath. I am silver and exact. I have no preconceptions. Whatever I see, I swallow immediately, just as it is, unmisted by love or dislike. I am not cruel, only truthful, the eye of a little god, four-cornered. Most of the time, I meditate on the opposite wall. It is pink with speckles. I have looked at it so long, I think it is part of my heart, but it flickers. Faces and darkness separate us over and over. Now I am awake. A woman bends over me, searching my reaches for what she really is. Then she turns to those liars, the candles or the moon. I see her back and reflect it faithfully. She rewards me with tears and the agitation of hands. I am important to her. She comes and goes. Each morning it is her face that replaces the darkness. In me she has drowned in a young girl, and in me an old woman. Rises toward her day after day like a terrible fish.
Thank you so much. Great job.
Wow. All right, so Steve is next up. You're going to sit in the chair.
Okay, so
Hi, my name is.
hi, my name is Eric, and the poem I chose is called "Ouch" by Shel Silverstein. If you're learning to read but you haven't learned yet, and the B's and the D's are just giving you fits, and you feel about 26 pins where you sit, it's that old letter snake. You've been alphabet.
Thank you so much.
Hi, my name is Sabrina.
Hi, my name is Emily, and we're reading Stomach Ache Supreme by Geraldine Nicholas.
If mother asks you to make supper, don't protest, pout, or scream. You can use my favorite recipe called Stomach Ache Supreme.
Get ice cream from the freezer, put it in a baking dish, pour some chocolate syrup on it with a can of tuna fish.
Sprinkle it with chocolate chips, some salt and pepper too. Dump a blob of honey on top. Now there's a treat for you.
Spread peanut butter on it, add cinnamon to taste, garnish it with spinach and a jar of almond paste.
Place it in the oven and bake it for a while. Then serve it to your family, but don't forget to smile.
Give them heaping helpings, expect some stomach pain. They'll never want you to ever cook again.
Great job, guys. J.M.S. Perfect. All right, you can look right there, right here. And my name is.
My name is Sohil, and I chose a poem named Things. The reason I chose this is because I like many of the objects they describe in this poem. Went to the corner, walked in the store, bought me some candy, ain't got it no more, ain't got it no more. Went to the beach, played on the shore, built me a sand house, ain't got it no more, ain't got it no more, ain't got it no more. Went to the kitchen, lay down on the floor, made me a poem, still got it, still got it.
Nice job. Thanks so much. You can sit, yeah.
My name is Kirti, and I'm reading If Little Red Riding Hood Had by J.M.S. If Little Red Riding Hood had a dad, perhaps things wouldn't have turned out so bad. He'd have taught her the useful things a dad can teach you, like the difference between grandma and the wolf who will eat you. He'd have brought her 2 photographs to let her see how completely different 2 things can be. He'd show her a picture of his kindly old mother and say, Grandma's one thing, a wolf is another. Grandma wants to hug you and give you a kiss. A wolf wants to eat you and he looks like this. Big teeth, big ears, and plenty of fur. Now look at your grandma, and does a wolf look like her? Your part is brave. I know you're smart, so it shouldn't be hard to tell them apart. Now please get to grandma's before it gets dark, and go through the forest. Stay out of the park. Don't stop to talk to any wolves you meet, and don't wear that red thing when you walk down the street.
Good job. Thanks so much.
I'd like to explain why I chose.
Okay.
Just a little bit later.
Right. Hi, my name is Logan Chang. The poem I'm going to read is called Ladies First. I chose by Shel Silverstein. I chose this poem because I thought it was funny. Okay. Ladies First. Pamela Perce yelled ladies first, pushed in front of the ice cream line. Pamela Perce yelled ladies first, grabbing the ketchup at dinner time. Climbing on the morning bus, she shoved right by all of us, and there'd be a tiff or a fight or a fuss when Pamela yelled ladies first. Pamela Perce screamed ladies first when we went off on our jungle trip. Pamela Perce said her thirst was worse and guzzled our water, every sip. And when we got grabbed by that wild savage band, who tied us together and made us all stand in a long line in front of the king of the land, a cannibal known as Rhino Dan. He sat on a stone in a bib so grand, with a lick of his lips and a fork in his hand. As he tried to decide who'd be the first in the pan, from the back of the line, a natural voice of hers, Pamela Perce, the ladies first.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
I hope that everyone's enjoying the live poetry reading today. I know we're having so much fun here at the middle school doing this. The kids, the way we're organizing it for other schools who might be interested in this is that we've got a nice small room where the kids are coming in, and they kind of lined up in the hallway with their teachers, and at the appropriate time, Dr. Salzman, Dan, brings them in. And we put a little music stand there to remind them not just to say their first name. A couple of kids have said their last name, so that's not a big deal. The English teachers prepared them. I think that they practiced their poems a little bit, and some of them wrote original poems. I think the original poems are really outstanding. They're so deep, and I think that they show how middle school kids really are. They're deep, and you can see it through the poems that they chose to read. So they stay outside. We've been making decisions as we go through the day to ways to improve it. One of the things we realize is that the YouTube link is on a delay, so actually the students and the staff, after they read their poem, they can step out to the hallway and watch it on a little laptop that we have set up outside. Another innovation that Dan came up with on Monday was the fact that I know in one of our teachers, Ms. Scalera's class, the kids are reading right up there in the classroom because we invited them into the Google Hangout, and they just jump in. Originally, I had to send Dan the invitation. He's logged on his account upstairs. That's why when Dan comes on, you see it says Daniel. He's on in Ms. Scalera's room. They have a webcam up there, and it just pops up. It just pops up though. Dan thought that I would have to be at my desk every time he wanted to log on, but once he's logged on in the morning, once he's been invited into the Hangout, all he has to do is go up there and click right on, and the class is back online. And they've been reading poems as an entire class up there. So if you hang in there a minute, we should have more poetry coming along in just a couple of minutes. I hope you're enjoying it. And again, as Dan and I said, if you have any ideas of ways to make it better, please email us, reach out to us on Twitter or on our website in any way to let us know. dgately@jerichoschools.org.
Mr. Salzman. Let me see if like it's all set up and ready to go. I guess it is. All right. Come on in.
Where do I go? Like,
All right. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna sit here.
okay.
You're gonna say your name.
Okay.
So here, there's like a script here.
So my name is, the phone number, and the is.
Oh, I have like some of us like that here. You have it all there?
Yeah.
Great. And you want to face the camera. The camera's right up there.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Andrew. The name of my poem is My Heart's in the Highlands by Robert W. Burns, a famous Scottish poet born in the 1700s. I chose this poem because it describes the love one could have for a certain place, and the poem is emotional and fun to read. Farewell to the Highlands, farewell to the North, the birthplace of valor, the country of worth. Wherever I wander, wherever I rove, the hills of the Highlands forever I love. My heart's in the Highlands, my heart is not here. My heart's in the Highlands, a-chasing the deer, a-chasing the wild deer and following the roe. My heart's in the Highlands wherever I go. Farewell to the mountains high covered with snow. Farewell to the straths and green valleys below. Farewell to the forests and wild hanging woods. Farewell to the torrents and loud pouring floods. My heart's in the Highlands, my heart is not here. My heart's in the Highlands, a-chasing the deer, a-chasing the wild deer and following the roe. My heart's in the Highlands wherever I go.
Yes, we're done. All right. Let's go outside. Come on. You have a whole script, right? Oh, yeah. All right, come on in. All right, so you're going to sit right here. The camera is right on top. Can you read from there?
Yeah.
All right. The camera's right on top. Don't worry about the camera. Go.
Hi, my name is Cole. I chose the homework machine because it is educational, funny, and original. By Shel Silverstein. The homework machine is the homework machine most perfect contraption that I've ever seen. Put it in your homework, then drop in a dime. Snap on the switch, and in 10 seconds time, your homework comes out
quick and clean as can be. Here it is. 9 plus 4, and the answer is 3. 3? Oh my. I guess it's not as perfect as I thought it would be.
It's on the computer. Do you want to hold? No, that's okay. Maybe we'll come back later.
Hi, we have another special guest. I have Mrs. Bauer, our Assistant Superintendent for Curriculum Instruction.
Good morning.
Barbara, I'm so excited that you can join us. This is our first annual personal best full day of poetry. It's been so exciting.
I'm so exciting. I think poetry is something that we don't value quite as much as we should, and I think doing something like this really makes it important for our students, and it's wonderful to hear them and have them read poetry to us.
Why is it that you think that we don't value poetry enough in our country, in our community? Why is it people don't value poetry enough?
I wonder sometimes if fiction and nonfiction are areas that we really concentrate on tremendously in terms of education. I think our teachers try to do a very good job of introducing poetry in school, but I don't think our children see it as often as they do fiction and nonfiction pieces.
Yeah. Do you like poetry?
I love poetry.
You do, yeah?
I enjoy reading poetry.
Who's your favorite poet?
Well, it was interesting because one of the things I used to do with my children very frequently is we would take out books by Shel Silverstein and other poets, and I would actually read to them poetry as well as books. And I don't know that parents do that often.
Yeah.
And I think taking poems that are a lot of fun and children can enjoy and laugh about helps them develop that ear for poetry and an understanding and appreciation for it.
Yeah. No, that's great.
I just love the fact that you're doing this.
It's good. It's so much fun, right? Yeah, it's great. Thanks, Barbara.
Thank you.
Please come sit. Oh, come on, please. I have another special guest to talk a little bit about poetry. One of my main men in 6th grade. This is Nico. How you doing, Nico?
Good.
Talk about poetry. Like, what do you like about it? Do you like poetry?
Yes, I like poetry because it has a lot of rhythm, and like music. I like music too, and usually music has rhythm, and it has a lot of similarities.
Yeah. Yeah, music is poetry, and I think that most kids don't even think of that, right?
Yeah.
That's poetry also. Do you find that you read poetry in your life? Would you read poetry if we didn't read it in school? Be honest.
I actually would, because it's really nice. I mean, like, it's just relaxing. It calms you down, and yeah.
Yeah, there's something about it that's really neat, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you have a favorite poet, or do you?
I like Robert Frost.
You do, yeah, me too.
Yeah, he actually died on my birthday.
Wow, and you know this?
Yeah.
Did he die on the day you were born, or on that date?
On that date,
Yeah.
January 29th.
Yeah, yeah. No, I like Robert Frost.
Yeah.
The roads diverging in wood. That's probably the most famous poem by Robert Frost. Do you write any of your own poems?
I do in school, but I mostly read poems. You know?
Yeah. I like to keep a couple of books of poetry. I have a bookcase next to my bed, and I keep some poetry there. Those are the only kinds of books that are in there, because that's the kind of and the book I might be reading right now, but usually do you read books on a device or on hard copy books?
I like regular books. I don't know how to work those devices.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I read regular books.
Yeah, we mostly read our books now, my wife and I, on our devices.
Yeah.
But poetry, I think, is different. I don't like to read it on a device, and I've got a few books of poetry that I kind of keep on that little bookshelf because I like to just dip into them and read poems, and it's kind of neat, That would be, I think, a kind of neat piece of advice I give to students. Keep some books of poetry on your bedstand.
Yeah.
And it's something you can kind of just pick up and dip into.
Yeah.
Yeah. What advice would you have for someone about? What advice would you have for someone who says to you, Nico, I don't get this whole poetry thing?
I would just tell them read more poems and then try to understand it better.
Yeah, and then you'll be inspired.
Yeah.
Thanks. I learned a lot from you, Nico. Thanks for talking to me. Take care.
You too. Thank you.
We'll be a guest. We have another special guest with us. This is Dr. Eric Sundberg, our Curriculum Associate for Social Studies.
Am I looking at that camera?
And well, you can see it out of the corner of your eye. We're live on YouTube. Eric, as you know, we've been reading poetry all day. Kids and staff are in and out. Talk about your relationship with poetry.
It's lifelong. I would say my favorite poet, most influential, still is Walt Whitman.
Me too. That's who I said.
Yeah, I went to Walt Whitman High School. And I was actually just coincidentally reading from Blue Ontario Shore the other night. I guess I'm confessing now on camera. I graduated Walt Whitman in 1980. I never returned my copy of Leaves of Grass from the Walt Whitman High School. So,
is this it? I brought mine. I don't know if it's Eric's.
It was older than that one. It's actually published in the 1950s.
This one originally cost $4.25, so that's how old it is.
So there are lines in there that have always struck me personally, professionally in my adult life. He basically poses the question: Who are you he who would presume to sing or teach to America? And then goes on to ask these questions about whether or not you've mastered, the Constitution and the geography and the physiognomy of the people. And it's a very interesting question about, if you're going to teach here, you need to know who these people are. So I keep coming back to that line. So I didn't know I was going to come in here, but
that's amazing. And it's an essential question too, right, Eric? It's really an essential question. Who can speak for America? Who can teach to America? Yeah, that's cool.
Or who can sing to America? Is even one of the lines in there, which I do not presume to do.
Right.
But I do presume to teach to America.
You do teach to America. Do you think that as Americans we are sufficiently impressed with poetry? It might be a trick question.
Sufficiently. Well, it's always been a part of what we do, and some of our poems wind up getting turned into songs, which turn into our national anthem, and we put excerpts of poems on important national monuments sometimes, and you know, I think very often we're afraid of poetry. We see it as harder to access or
Why do you suppose that
harder
is?
to write. I don't know. I guess we tend to look at regular expository writing as just more technical, and we can teach this skill, and somehow we're afraid that we're not good enough or creative enough or artistic enough to get into that more lyrical kinds of writing. But I know in Jericho we do a great job with it in exposing kids to it and teaching it, and Mr. Salzman runs those, Dr. Salzman runs those wonderful poetry readings in the high school and in the middle school. We have events like this.
Yeah.
So we're trying to keep it alive and make sure people are able to express themselves and appreciate the way people express themselves.
I wonder that
poetry.
some adults aren't sufficiently impressed with poetry because of the way they were taught it. You know, Eric, when I was a kid, I recall the memorization and the mastering of the technical aspects of poetry. You know, iambic pentameter and tetracts and stanzas, and I think, if anything, intimidated me and interfered with my appreciation of poetry. I think it was that insistence upon my knowledge of those kinds of technical aspects.
Maybe that's why we both like Whitman, because he just blows that away.
Yeah.
Forget that. Just let it flow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you know, Walt Whitman, I think, you know, some people would say he's responsible for modern music and modern verse and modern poetry and hip hop. Some people I heard someone joke that he was the first hip hop artist.
Yeah, he's a little jazzy.
And as Long Islanders, you know, I grew up in Brooklyn. I think that, I don't know whether he might have been born in Brooklyn, but he certainly spent a lot of time there.
He was born in Huntington. I was born in Brooklyn, but lived and grew up in Huntington.
Okay.
He was born in Huntington, but then moved to Brooklyn. So he and I. Thus the Walt Whitman Mall and the Walt Whitman High School.
What do you think Walt Whitman would think if he found himself in the Walt Whitman Mall?
Well, he would find excerpts of his own poetry written on the wall on the outside there. So he might be.
I think he'd be appalled. I think old Walt would be appalled.
Yeah,
it's walking distance from that house that's over there.
The Whitman birthplace.
Have you visited?
See, that's an interesting question. Many times. I used to work at Kaufman Carpet, which is right next door to there, and again, it was I would walk by it sometimes when I was from school. Used people just walk in there, and then, I guess over 20 years ago, on one of his birthdays, they turned it into a big educational center and built a giant fence around it, and you can't get in or even see the house anymore without paying money. And I grew up being able to just interact with it as part of my town. So I don't mean to complain, but they've made Walt less accessible to the people of Huntington.
Yeah, and he'd be appalled by that too.
Yeah, don't put fences.
But it's a neat place. It is a neat place. I've been there. I've been there a couple of times, and I've hiked up to that little Jane's Hill, which it's purported to be the highest point on Long Island.
It is indeed. And
I don't feel that way when I'm up there. It doesn't seem that high.
Well, Long Island's not that high.
I guess that speaks to the.
But when Walt Whitman used to be able to walk up there. I'm told that it was possible to see the water on the North Shore and the South Shore from that point.
Really?
But I don't know if that's possible anymore.
I tested that assumption the time I was there. I think if it's an overcast day, you can't see from the South Shore, and I was looking down, at the South Shore and seeing if I could see the water. But yeah, I find Walt Whitman a really exciting and challenging guy. And because he was a teacher too, I feel that so many connection points.
A reporter, he worked for the Brooklyn Eagle, and my father used to deliver that newspaper when he was a kid. So
Eric, if you
Whitman connections.
I read a poem about an hour and 15 minutes ago right here, and that's exactly what I said. This is really a great connection. We didn't plan this, folks.
No,
this is just us talking about Walt Whitman.
And who winds up working at Jericho?
Yeah. All right, thanks very much, Eric.
It was a
Appreciate
pleasure.
the time.
Thanks for bringing me in here.
Thanks.
Bye.
We'll have more poetry coming up.
Hope that works for you.
Come on in. Come on in.
Is the cabin that has poetry?
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to be on.
I gotta close this. We're live.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, I got another guest in here. I have Will Martinez, one of our very fine PE teachers. Will, I know you're aware that we have our poetry full-day festival today. Talk about your relationship with poetry.
Poetry. As a phys ed teacher, I guess I don't read that much poetry to my
Did you read it when you were a kid?
Yes, I did.
Did you enjoy it?
Yes, I did. It's funny. I can't think of any particular things that I actually memorized. You know.
But you don't want to memorize them.
Yeah. One thing that I always was jealous of is my friend's father at dinner would always recite poetry.
Really?
I think it was Robert Frost, is it?
From memory.
Yeah, he would just recite it, and it was actually a phenomenal thing to watch, you know. And he, I think, never repeated anything. It was pretty amazing, you know. And he obviously had he was just phenomenal at what he did. He used to write amazing articles. You know, he wrote for.
Did he write his own poetry as well?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I would assume so, since he has such a love for poetry.
I think a lot of our kids don't make the connection that music is poetry. The music they listen to is also poetry.
That's very true.
And they don't make that connection sometimes, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true. I don't know, but I remember the Star Spangled Banner was written as a poem. Is that what they say? And then it was converted to a song, I guess.
Oh, really?
I don't know if that's true or not. But
yeah, I know my wife and I went to Baltimore this summer, and we went to Fort McHenry where it was written that and it is depicted. I don't recall that, but it makes a lot of sense that the words would have been written before the music by Francis Scott Key. You know, he was captured on a boat off of Baltimore Harbor, and that was a key battle, and had the British been successful, we might be speaking English right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And drinking tea.
A little accent, yeah.
And scones.
Yeah, I do like scones. Whole food scones.
And putting our briefcase in the boot. And taking the lift to get to the second floor.
And mind the gap.
I could keep going.
Yeah.
And we'd be minding the gap. Yeah. So I think that this has really been I think this is a great way to reach out to the community. Last time I checked on the YouTube feed, we had about 25 people viewing this throughout the day.
Great.
So I hope parents are sharing the link with other parents and inviting them. And we're dipping in with different staff members and talking about their relationship with poetry as kids drop in and read. So it's really great.
I know one of my baseball players, Michael Stevens, was excited too.
He read earlier.
Did,
yeah. So you have any feedback for us? Any ideas? Any ways we could improve this?
I don't know. I think this is great what you're trying to do. You know, one thing about what Don does, he practices what he preaches. You know, I've heard of other schools where the administrators give out this technology and say, teachers, just try it without any guidance or anything. But Don actually uses this. He shows us how to use this. He's constantly using it. It's actually an awesome thing to watch and
well, that's nice of you to say.
You know?
That's very nice of you to say. So, my opinion is that I have no great feeling about teachers using or not using technology. I just think that there's so many exciting avenues out there we can use to A, improve learning, B, improve communication. Right, those are the two key things. Mm-hmm. And if people become aware of tools to do that, they'll want to do it. They'll want to do it. They'll say, "Wow, this is the coolest thing in the world. I want to do it because I can see how cool it is." And
it is a new form of public speaking too, if you think about it. It's kind of intimidating thinking who's out there right now. What do they see? Obviously I'm looking down a lot. Should I be looking at the camera? It's actually a pretty interesting way of speaking. So, yeah.
I have found now the people I've been sitting here with today having these kinds of conversations. It takes about 15 seconds for people to just relax and then just kind of be themselves.
Yeah.
Some people it takes 35 seconds.
Yeah. Right now I'm thinking, should I be looking at you or should I be looking at the camera?
Yeah.
How do I look, by the way?
I know. You can see yourself over there a little bit. Yeah. We turn the monitor that way so the kids wouldn't be too self-conscious. But I think the adults actually want to see themselves more. Yeah. If I were doing this as an adult type of thing, and I have some ideas for that, I would put the monitor up there. But this is a good conversation also, Will, because I pushed this out on Twitter to other schools. So if other teachers and other school leaders are watching this, I have occasionally been talking about the process a bit. So what Will and I are doing, what I've been doing is I'm doing other things during the day. I actually was at a meeting with a group of Chinese principals who were visiting our school, which is really exciting. They were down the hall. But at different times, if no kids are coming in to read poems, we've just been doing this kind of thing and having conversations either about technology, mostly about, about poetry. What is the most exciting, because the conversation went to technology, what is, talk to me about one thing that you're excited about with technology, something you use that you want to share with people that you should try.
My master's degree was in instructional technology over at MIT, and I remember it was a new program, and obviously it's instructional and technology, try to implement technology in the classroom and the effective usage of it. And I remember most of it was just, I can't use it. I can't use their practices to now because it's constantly technology is evolving.
Yes.
And especially in the classroom with Twitter, with with their handhelds and all that type of stuff. So I just wonder, what I'm excited about is what in 10 years from now is what is it going to look like, I just hope I come up with the technology, make billions, that's my thing. But
it's such an exciting world, My wife said something to me recently that really rang a bell for me. We were doing some work on the house recently, and I had to do molding. So I said, I need to buy the molding for the upstairs, and then I had to buy the molding for the downstairs. I said, well, let's get the extra molding for when we do the downstairs where your parents are. Let's make sure we get that. And my wife said, well, why don't we let Home Depot store that molding until we need it? Because we don't have room for it. I feel the same way about technology in some respects. There's so much technology out there that's available, you can become overwhelmed by it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think my advice is to, just chill, relax, and find the technology and learn how to use it when you need to use it, right? Otherwise, let Home Depot store it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I learned last weekend how to use Live Binder because I needed to use it for something. I was going to a conference, and I knew there'd be no way to. There wasn't going to be a smart board, no projector, nothing. So I needed all my materials to be available on a link that I could push out. I used LiveBinder. My wife has used it 3 or 4 times, and she told me about it, but I didn't need it, so I never learned it. I sat down with my wife, or anyone would sit down with a mentor. I'd sit down with Will and show me how to do it. I did it because I needed it. Now I know how to use LiveBinder. I think some people are intimidated, thinking, "Oh, there's a big world of technology. I have no time." You make the time when you need it,
Yeah, I was just having that conversation with Casey Snyder because at the end of the year she does her portfolios, and she lugs around these 200 binders, 2 tons worth, And I said, "Why don't you try this Live Binder? Try this," and she's going to try to implement it. Out of necessity, out of also trying to evolve as a teacher. You're right.
And the learning is so much faster because I need it. And that's a message for you and I as educators too, is how do we do that in every classroom in the building? How do we make in every lesson, how do we hit that you need this switch,
Yeah.
And I think that sometimes maybe that's the problem in the way
There has to be an
we
openness
do
behind
school.
it,
It has to be
an openness and a willingness to try to evolve.
And we have to create that, though, I think, for kids. We have to make them understand that today's the day you go to Home Depot to get the molding. In other words, what I'm teaching you today, guys, here's how you'll use it, so they'll get excited about it. So it's a challenge. It's a challenge for us in a school.
Absolutely. One that I think a lot of teachers are willing, true professionals are willing to take that challenge.
Everybody here, our staff is incredible. Shameless plug for Jericho Middle School. We're in New York State and National School to Watch. We've been so since 2009. We're so proud of everything that we accomplish here. I'm really, like I said, I'm happy that some people are tuning in to see this great work. But I mean, we could do this every day with something else wonderful that's going on here.
How's the audio? Are people hearing us fine, or?
When I've followed it on my desk, it's going great. I've sent the link out to staff this morning, and from what I hear, it's going fine. Some people said they had trouble opening up the link. I think that might be because they were in Explorer.
Okay.
Shameless plug for Chrome.
Yeah, Chrome.
Sorry.
Google World.
Go Google World. But I think if you're in Google, it probably opens up quicker, better, because YouTube is a Google product, So thanks a lot. Well, I appreciate the time. It was great.
See you guys later.
You will too. It's on a delay.
Fred said that one of these rooms they want me to add air conditioning to. Yeah. Oh, that's probably what it is. Probably. No, it's awesome. Everything's awesome. Yeah. And ask you what you ready, Dan?
Hey, so Dan and I are back. I think we're up to hour 23 of our day of poetry. Dan's exhausted.
It's awesome. I'm energized.
This is reminding me of those Jerry Lewis telethons where Jerry would be like exhausted because it was 17 hours in.
I have my tap shoes.
You're great. You have the tap shoes. And we don't even have any punch. We don't have a punch ball in the back, so that's keeping us we're more with it, you know. So what do you think so far?
I think it's amazing. I think the kids are really bringing their A game as far as poetry. I think, again, the originality, the celebration of it, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's fun. I've enjoyed sitting and having these side conversations too.
And all the things behind the scenes, actually. You know, and I have to give it up to, I'm going to make a huge shout out to the Jericho Middle School English teachers right now. Because without them, none of this is possible. You might see us on film, but they're behind the scenes. They're setting up their classes, they're prepping their children. And I really think, what you've heard in the past, a couple of poems are dedicated actually to their teachers. And I think that shows the meaning of this whole event, that we can pause for a moment, put the assessments aside, put the stress aside, and we even have, actually, I think there's a science practical going on today. So even in the midst of assessment and pressures, we can still find time, find space to celebrate the spoken word. I think that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. We have a delegation from China here today.
That's true. It's a busy day.
Pei Shun Wu, one of our Chinese teachers, is going to come in later and read a poem in Chinese. And Leanne Mueller, I don't know if you read a French poem. She did her French poem?
She did.
Oh, that is so awesome. I can't wait to watch it. So that's great. Again, if you have any comments, email us, or you can call us on the phone. You can send us a smoke signal. What time will you be going to your car later on to go home? You could meet Dan in his car.
Yeah, sure. Well, there's a remote feed from my car, so.
That's awesome. You could meet me at my car at some point at my home.
And anytime you see us, you can always hand a poem to us. Poem in your pocket day is a great way to share.
Poem in your pocket day. There's always exciting things going on, and you can hear other exciting things. All right, you know what's happening 2 doors down here? There's a baby shower going on in the other room. That's what's
we don't
going on
stop.
there. We do not. Poetry doesn't stop. The baby showers, Chinese delegations. It doesn't stop the PE teachers, tech teachers, teachers of anything. We don't stop.
So I just heard the bell. We're about to start another core period, and we're going to bring in a bunch of 7th graders. So,
are you going up to one? Is there any classroom pushing?
No, classroom pushing will happen about 12:30.
Okay, that's awesome. 12:40. It's great.
So,
all right, Dan. Once again, you're doing a great job.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Hang in there.
All right.
I'll drink more coffee. Patrick, come on in. Come on in, Patrick. I have another special guest, a student, one of my favorite students, Patrick. First name's only, brother. Have a seat. One of the things that I like about Patrick is Patrick and I enjoy talking about technology all the time. And this is a Google Hangout.
I know that.
Yeah. Patrick, talk about where you see technology. 10 years from now, what do you think will be the most exciting thing going on as far as in the world of technology?
Bioengineering.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Talk about that more.
Well, I don't know very much the specifics of it. I just know a lot of things about how people are trying to make, not artificial hearts and stuff like that, and things like livers and all of the internal organs, and 3D printing people have actually started 3D printing with cells, so they've been able to make little tiny living structures, and that's pretty interesting.
That's correct.
And another thing is
exciting.
3D printing, which I hope is more advanced in the future as well.
Yeah, I think that we're in the age of like the dot matrix printer right now when it comes to 3D printing, and it's slow, but I'm pretty sure in 10 years it'll be wicked fast.
Some printers are fast that are commercial you can buy for your house. There's some that can print about like an 8-inch tall thing by like 3 inches in like an hour or so. It may be small now, but it's pretty cool that we can print things like that. Like you want to order a fork or something, or like you don't have to go to a store to get a bowl, or
I'm looking forward to the day when I can go to Paris and email my bicycle over there, and then I'll print it out on a 3D printer and I'll ride around on the Champs-Élysées. Yeah.
But another thing with 3D printing that's kind of bad. People are printing weapons, like illegal weapons, and using them.
That's no joke.
Yeah, and some people are actually printing card parts and making cards with them.
That's crazy. Patrick, thanks for spending some time talking to us.
All right, guys, ready?
We wait for press.
Hi, parents.
Come on in, guys. All right, just use the tape as markers. So if you want to stand on that side. Yep, and then in the middle. Yep, and then right next one. Beautiful.
So, hi, camera. Hello.
Okay, just say, hi, my name is.
Okay. Hi, my name is Dylan.
Hi, my name is Mark. Hi, my name is Sanju. And we'll be reading a poem called Alone
by Maya Angelou.
Okay, go.
Lying, thinking, last night had to find my soul a home where water is not thirsty and bread loaf is not stone. I came up with one thing, and I don't believe I'm wrong, that nobody can make it out here alone. Alone, all alone, nobody can make it out here alone.
There are some millionaires with money they cannot use. Their wives run round like banshees. Their children sing the blues. They've got expensive doctors to cure their hearts of stone. But nobody can make it out here alone. Now, if you listen closely, I can tell you what I know. Storm clouds are gathering. The wind is going to blow. The race of a man is suffering. And I can hear them moan. 'Cause nobody can make it out here alone. All alone, nobody can make it out here alone. Okay, that's it.
Thank you, guys. Excellent.
Okay.
Great job.
So is it just recording or? So I can just
Yep. You just say, no, you're right here. Yeah, no, it's okay. Either way. Hi, my name is.
do I need to say my name?
Just your first name.
Okay. Hi, my name is Betty. I chose Asians for the poem because it explains some words and musician. In addition, I like the tone and rhythm of the poem. Yeah.
Goodness.
If you meet and I say, hi, that's a salutation. If you ask me how I feel, that's consideration. If we stop and talk well, that's a conversation. If we understand each other, that's communication. If we argue, scream, and fight, that's an altercation. If later we apologize, that's reconciliation. If we help each other home, that's cooperation. And all these issues added up make civilization. And if I say this is a wonderful poem, is that exaggeration? Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was beautiful.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
See you. Have a great day.
You too.
I'm Summer.
That's awesome.
Sweetheart.
And if you guys want to sit or stand, whatever's more comfortable.
What would you like to do, sweetheart? You gonna sit?
Okay.
Do you want to sit? And I'll stand behind you.
Okay. All right. Guys, you're going to look right here and just say, hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Mrs. Stern.
Hi, I'm Sean.
Hi, my name is Daniel.
And we're reading a poem, A Dream Deferred by Langston Hughes. What happens to a dream deferred?
Does it dry up like the raisin in the sun?
Or fester like a sore and then run?
Does it stink like rotten meat or crust and sugar over like a syrupy sweet?
Maybe it just sags like a heavy load. Or does it explode? Thank you
guys.
so much.
Great job. Thanks so much, guys.
Good job. Thank you.
Awesome.
Oh, that is so weird. Why did they turn me out? That was so weird.
All right, you want to sit down? Sure. Okay. All right, perfect. You're going to look right here and just say, hi, my name is.
Hello, my name is Afshin Sarush. I'm reading this poem, Dreams by Langston Hughes. I'm dedicating this poem to my ELA teacher and my friends from my English class. I shall begin. Hold fast to dreams, for if dreams die, life is a broken winged bird that cannot fly. Hold fast to dreams, for when dreams go, life is a barren field frozen with snow.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. That was great.
Thank
That's
you.
it? Yeah?
Yes.
So good.
Great job. Don't have one on me, but we can definitely get it.
Say, hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Jeffrey, and I'll be reading a poem from Shakespeare's Merchant of Venice. This particular speech is meaningful to me because I always felt that money is not as important as family and friends. All that glitters is not gold. Often have you heard that told. Many a man his life had sold, but my outside to behold. The older tombs the rolls enfold. Have you been as wise as bold? Young in limbs and judgment old, your answer had not been inscrolled. Fare you well, your suit is cold. Cold indeed, and labor lost. Then farewell, heat and welcome frost. Harsh adieu, I have grieved at heart. To take a tedious leave, thus losers part. Anybody got time for that?
Thank you, sir.
Oh.
Right there. Can you say hi, my name is?
Hi, my name is Jacqueline, and I'm going to be reading a poem I wrote called Shells. I fell up the stairs, going to turn the light off in the attic. The giving tree said to me to put the missing piece in wherever the sidewalk ends. I was confused without a doubt. I went to the ice cream parlor and told them to put everything on it. Outside, I saw the runny rabbit bump into the glum. As I helped it get out, the twistable, turnable man turned the corner with Lafcadio in his hand. I dropped to the floor, and the giraffe and a half carried me to the sand where all the shells lay. The end.
Thank you so much. That was beautiful. Just use the tape as markers.
Okay.
Okay, just slide a little bit. Perfect.
So wait, so that's what it says.
Okay, and if you just close the door behind you. Okay.
Hi, my name is Shruti.
Hi, I'm Meghna. I am Isabella.
Hi, I'm Angie. And we are going to read a poem called Why by Maddie Angel. And this poem is about a child coming to terms with his disabilities. Why was I born with these disabilities, born different to everyone else? I ask this question a lot, you know. I guess I genuinely wonder.
These disabilities control a lot of my life. From looking at me, you wouldn't know it though. They make it hard for me to care for myself, and socially they make me awkward.
They make doing things difficult, and hearing things can be a pain, literally. Seeing things can be confusing, and they can make my brain squeeze and body ache.
These disabilities scare people away too. I'm not really sure why. It's as if I wear a badge that says, hey, don't bother giving me a chance. Well, something like that anyway.
So I keep asking myself this question. Why was I born this way? I hope one day I find the answer, though I'm not sure if it will help if I did. Perhaps not knowing is the best.
Thank you so much. Bravo.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Give me one sec. And then just slide a little bit over. Yeah. And you're going to do an original poem or?
Original.
Oh, it's okay.
Hi, my name is Shruti, and I wrote a poem called Painting My World. I wrote this poem because I love to paint and I can express my feelings while painting.
Stroke by stroke I paint, with fine style, as the imagination soaring inside of me pours out with a simple smile. The thoughts finding its ways to where their destinies lie, the colors that fill my heart begin to fly. The painting speaks its own language, something one of a kind. I listen to the colors' melodies with true love and a slight peace of mind. The masterpiece is like my best friend, to whom all my deep feelings can be expressed. Although it might be something overly atrocious, it's always something the painting can digest. Painting is more than just a skill, more than something to turn to during strife, more than just something ordinary filled with colors and details. It is a way of life. Being an artist is not a job, just not a way to pass time, simply not a hobby, not just a mountain meant to climb. It is true love.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That was beautiful. We have a guest reader, Mr. Ted Lucher from the Science Department.
Hello, all.
Perfect.
Super. So, in my class, I read this poem, and students have to guess what it talks about. See if you can guess what it's about. Art thou pale for weariness of climbing heaven and gazing on the earth, wandering companionless among the stars that have a different birth, and ever changing like a joyless eye that finds no object worth its constancy? It's about them all.
Bravo. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Some of the delay if you want to see Okay. And you're doing an original poem?
I'm doing a song by
So
Green Day.
say hi, my name is?
Hi, my name's Adam, and I'm gonna be reading Good Riddance by Green Day. Should I say why I chose it?
Sure.
I chose it because it talks about all the different, like, how you should live your life and why, you should use the time to do good things with your life. Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist and directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Please.
Hi, my name is Danica.
Hi, my name is Angela.
And we're reading a poem called The Butterfly, which was from the Holocaust and written by a child.
And we are saying this in dedication to the remembrance of all those whose lives have been lost during the Holocaust.
The last, the very last, so richly, brightly, dazzlingly yellow. Perhaps if the sun's tears would sing against the white stone.
Such a yellow is carried lightly, way up high. It went away, I'm sure, because it wished to kiss the world goodbye.
For 7 weeks I've lived in here, penned up inside this ghetto, but I have found my people here. The dandelions call to me, and the white chestnut candles in the court. Only I never saw another butterfly.
That butterfly was the last one. Butterflies don't live in here, in the ghetto.
Bravo. Thank you so much. You're perfect right there, actually. Yeah. You're going together, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just stay right next to her. You're perfect. All right. And just say, hi, my name is?
Hi, my name is Nora.
Hi, my name is Kristen.
Just coded.
The poem's name is Stopping by Woods on a Snowy Evening
By?
by Shakespeare, William Shakespeare.
No, by Robert Frost. Excellent. That's okay.
Oh.
That's okay.
Okay. Whose woods these are, I think I know. His house is in the village, though. He will not see me stopping here to watch his woods fill up with snow.
My little horse must think it's queer to stop without a farmhouse near. Between the woods and frozen lake,
the darkest evening of the year.
He gives his harness bells a shake to ask if there is some mistake. The only other sounds the sweep of easy wind and downy flake.
The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Great job. Oh, it's perfect actually.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, just using the tape as like the border, because whether you're sitting or standing. Perfect.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is.
We picked this. No, hi, my name is Ariana Balaban.
Hi, my name is Daria Drew.
We picked this poem because it outlines how you should live life. Giving Our Best by Julie Herbert, 2012.
Every day that we are alive, we should be asking ourselves whether are we giving our best each day? This is something we may not all see. See each day we are given as a gift, and to waste it would be very wrong. But our lives are just that, as to do with and hope our lives long.
But that's just it. Our lives may not be long, and come to an end before we are ready. Don't be that person who regrets. Live your life full and steady. Close your eyes and go to sleep, knowing you've conquered your day. Your life will be very successful, and you'll be happy to look back in your grave.
Oh, thank you so much, guys.
Are we recording right now?
Yep. You're perfect. Yeah.
When I was just as far as I could walk from here today, there was an hour, all still. When leaning with my head against a flower, I heard you talk. Don't say I didn't, for I heard you say. You spoke from that flower on the windowsill. Do you remember what it was you said?
First, tell me what you thought you heard.
Having found the flower and driven a bee away, I leaned my head and holding by the stalk. I listened and I thought, I caught the word. What was it? Did you call me by my name? Or did you say, someone said, come? I heard it as I bowed.
I may have thought as much, but not aloud. Well, so I came.
Thank you, guys. I didn't know that.
All right, guys. Oh,
Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Catherine,
And I'm reading.
and I'm reading the telephone. When I was just as far as I could walk from here today, there was an hour all still. When leaning with my head against a flower, I heard you talk. Don't say I didn't, for I heard you say, you spoke from that flower on the windowsill. Do you remember what it was you said? First tell me what it was you thought you heard. Having found the flower and driven a bee away, I leaned my head, and holding by the stalk, I listened and I thought I caught the word. What was it? Did you call me by my name? Or did you say, someone said come? I heard it as I bowed. I may have thought as much, but not aloud. Well, so I came.
Thank you so much. Great job. Yeah, good. Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Kenneth. Hi, my name is Jackie.
Hi, my name is David.
And we're reading.
We're reading Hope
Bye.
by
Emily Dickinson.
Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without a word and never stop at all. And sweetest in the gale is heard, and sorrow must be the storm. They could have crashed the little bird, they kept so many warm.
I've heard it in the chilliest land and on the strangest sea, yet never in extremity it asked a crumb of me.
We chose the poem because the word is very creative and vivid.
Excellent. Thank you so much, guys. Great job.
You guys ready to start?
Alright.
You guys?
A bright sunny day, a new day for everyone, a new life, a new light, a freshness everywhere in the sky, laughter, happiness, joy, and new glimpse of wonderful nature. And it's beautiful attire of lovely shades of color colors, saying, showing, predicting a new future, a new path of the entire change in the world. May be for a good, or as it is for a new, better change.
Dawn or dusk or small change is always beneficial for a new growth that holds the creations to cherish and smile. A change can be sudden, splendid, the sight of lovely chirping birds soaring high above into the skies, or an infant cry for warmth. The enchanting, the beauty, love, and affection, always there bonding one another, that simply words cannot say.
Green fields bestowed with colorful flowers reveal us the new growth of a new era, that which is stored for mankind. A new sense of presence, presence that should be rejoiced by all until realized. This change can only remain a change within its own identity.
Awesome, guys. Great job.
What inspired you to write that poem? Tell your names, too, if you didn't tell your names at the beginning.
My name's Sergio Hernandez.
Hassan Rasby.
Very good. What inspired you?
Well, I mean, in the world, there's a lot of problems and stuff, so we decided to find this and.
And the thing's called change.
Nice and positive. Great job.
Great job, guys.
Thank you.
Come on.
Say your first name.
Hi, I'm Hunter,
I'm Gordon.
and we're reading Casey at the Bat by Ernest Thayer.
It all started in 1885 when George Hearst decided to run for state senator in California. To self-promote his brand of politics, Hearst purchased the San Francisco Examiners. At the completion of the election, Hearst gave the newspaper to his son, William Randolph Hearst.
William, who had experience editing the Harvard Lampoon while at Harvard College, took to California 3 Lampoon staff members. One of those was Ernest L. Thayer, who signed his humorous Lampoon articles with the pen named Finn.
In the June 3rd, 1888 issue of the Examiner, Finn appeared as the author of the poem we all know as Cassie at the Bat. The poem received very little attention, and a few weeks later, it was partially republished in the New York Sun, though the author was known as Annan.
A New Yorker named Archibald Gunter clipped out the poem and saved it as a reference item for a future novel. Weeks later, Gunter found another interesting article described an upcoming performance at the Wild Theater. Comedian DeWolf Hopper, who was also his personal friend. The August 1888 show, exact date is unknown, had members from the New York and Chicago ball clubs in the audience, and the clipping now had a clear and obvious use.
Gunter shared Cassie at the Bat with Hopper, and the performance was nothing short of legendary. Baseball Almanac is pleased to present the single most famous baseball poem ever written. A sicky silence fell upon the patrons of the game.
A straggling few got up to go into deep despair. The rest clung to that hope which springs eternal in the human breath. They thought, if only Casey could get but a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the Bat.
But Flynn preceded Casey as did also Jimmy Blake, and the former was a Lulu and the latter was a cake. So upon the stricken multitude grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat.
But Flynn let a drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and the men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy, safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third.
Then from 5,000 throats and more there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell, it knocked upon the mountain and recoiled upon the flood. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat.
There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing and a smile on Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly tossed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat.
10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance gleamed in Casey's eyes, a sneer curled Casey's lip.
And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood watching it hotly grounder there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said.
On the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm's wave on a stern and distant shore. Kill him, kill the umpire, shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they killed him, had not Casey raised his hand.
With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher at one more. The sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two.
Fraud, cried the maddened Belgian, and echo answered fraud. One scornful look from Casey, and the audience was on. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let the ball go by again.
The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball and he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow.
Though somewhere in this favored land the sun is shining bright, the band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout, but there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey had struck out. Finn.
Thanks, Pat. That was great. Say your first names.
I'm Karen.
I'm Julia.
We're reading Green Eggs and Ham by Dr. Seuss.
I am Daniel.
I am Sam. Sam, I am.
That Sam I am. That Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am.
Do you like green eggs and ham?
I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham.
Would you like them here or there?
I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am.
Would you like them in a house? Would you like them with a mouse?
I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like the green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am.
Would you eat them in a box? Would you eat them with a fox?
Not in a box, not with a fox, not in a mouse, not in a house. I would not eat them here or there. I would not eat them anywhere. I would not eat green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am.
Could you in a car eat them here they are?
I would not, could not in a car.
Oh, you may like them, you will see. You may like them in a tree.
I would not, could not in a tree, not in a car. You let me be. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am.
A train. Would you on a train?
Not on a train, not in a tree, not in a car. Sam, let me be. I would not, could not in a box. I could not, would not with a fox. I will not eat them with a mouse. I will not eat them in a house. I will not eat them here or there. I will not eat them anywhere. I do not like them, Sam I am.
Say in the dark, here in the dark. Could you in the dark?
I would not, could not in the dark.
Could you in the rain?
I would not, could not in the rain, not in the dark, not on a train.
not in a car, not in a tree. I do not like them, Sam, you see. Not in a house, not in a box, not with a mouse, not with a fox. I will not eat them here or there. I do not like them anywhere.
You do not like green eggs and ham?
I do not like them, Sam, I am.
Would you with a goat?
I could not with a goat.
Could you on a boat?
I would not on a boat. I will not with a goat. I will not eat them in the rain. I will not eat them on a train. I will not I will not eat them in the dark, not in a tree, not in a car. You let me be. I do not like them in a box. I will not eat them with a fox. I will not eat them in a house. I will not eat them with a mouse. I will not eat them here or there. I will not eat them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am.
You do not like them? So you say, try them, and you may try them, and you may, I say.
Sam, if you will let me be, I will try them, you will see. Say, I like the green eggs and ham. I do, I like them, Sam, I am. And I would eat them in a boat. I would eat them with a goat. I will eat them in the rain. I will eat them in the dark and on a train and in a car and in a tree. They are so good, you see. So I will eat them in a box, and I will eat them with a fox, and eat them in a house, and eat them with a mouse, and eat them here, there, and I'll eat them anywhere. I do like green eggs and ham. Thank you, Sam, I am.
Great job, guys. Do you want to see the chair, actually? Okay, roll it onto the tape. Perfect. Good. My name is?
Hi, my name is Wesley,
And I'm going to read
and I'm going to read a poem about dreams by Palas Kumar Ray. Related to you somewhere afar in a forsaken dream, I find myself in a frame of forgotten time and place. In a dungeon there remains a part of me imprisoned. I reach there often to have a glimpse of our existence. There you live with me, always afresh with a smile, which never droops apart from your face engraved. You walk with me there in a vista of forgotten past, sit beside me and hold my hands in your love, in yours, beloved. I picked this poem because dreams are extremely important, not just for when you are asleep, but also for dreaming about your future, your tomorrow.
Nicely done. Great job. No, you're all good? No. You don't even need it. You can hold it. You know, let's see. Hi, my name is?
Hi, my name is Dimitri's Bias,
And I'm going to read?
and I'm going to read a poem that I wrote by myself.
Excellent.
Okay. The name of the poem is Sleeping. When I sleep, the world evolves without me. I see things that people wouldn't believe. I lose my troubles and pains, and everything bad just goes away. I'm the boss, you can't touch me. I'm as happy as I can be. It's my way or the highway. If something goes wrong, someone's gonna pay. I can push the whole world away for only 8 hours a day. I chose this poem because, well, I love sleeping. If I had to choose between sleeping, eating, I would go with sleeping. I can catch up on lunch later.
Thank you so much. Great job.
This poem inspires me because, well, I love to write, and writing is one of the things I do in my free time besides reading great novels.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Did a great job. You're going to go together?
Yeah, we're gonna go together.
Excellent.
It's Chinese. I would say who is it by and the name, and then read it together.
You guys can stand. If you want to just close the door.
I don't know how this works. You have to explain to me first.
Okay. All you have to say is hi, my name. It's live. So you're on right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So.
Hi, my name is Wesley.
Hi, I'm Miss Wu. Wu 老师. I teach Chinese in the middle school, Jericho Middle School. And we're going to read a poem in Chinese.
Excellent.
And this poem is called 灯阙鹤楼 by Wang Zhihuan. Okay, ready? 白日依山尽，黄河入海流。欲穷千里目，更上一层楼。谢谢。
谢谢. Thank you so much. And that student was reading in Chinese. Excellent. Thanks for coming back, Wesley.
So it's not really
It's on a delay. Can you sit right there? That'd be great. Okay.
My name is Avi. The reason I chose the poem I'm about to read is because I wrote this poem myself.
Wow. Great. What's the poem called?
I Am by Avi Zaslavsky.
It's okay.
I am a small eraser on a tip of a large pencil. I am a big, beautiful sunflower in a pretty garden. I am humongous boots with tiny laces on my feet. I'm an expensive party hat with big stars on my head. I'm a strong, fast wind blowing away leaves. I'm a slow, tiny turtle crawling on a beach. I am the Milky Way, a very large galaxy in the universe, which is the only known galaxy that has a three-dimensional planet that supports life, Earth. I am a giant, loud piano sitting in a concert hall. I am a feathered flying dinosaur in the jungle. I am a soft, fluffy teddy bear waiting in bed.
Bravo. Thank you, Abby. Great job.
So, the last name, I'm sorry, it said it here, so you edited it out? Yeah. Okay.
How about you guys? Yeah. Can we just slide the chair over? Perfect.
My name is Fahad.
And my name is Sujay, and I
promised all my great excuses.
And we chose this poem because it shows that clearly it is better to do your homework than to make up excuses of why you didn't do it.
I started on my homework, but my pen ran out of ink. My hamster ate my homework. My computer's on the blink.
I accidentally dropped it in the soup my mom was cooking. My brother flushed it down the toilet when I wasn't looking.
My mother ran my homework through the washer and the dryer. An airplane crashed into our house. My homework caught on fire.
Tornadoes blew my notes away. Volcanoes struck our town. My notes were taken hostage by an evil killer clown.
Some aliens abducted me. I had a shark attack. A pirate swiped my homework and refused to give it back.
I worked on these excuses so darn long, my teacher said. I think you'll find it easier to do the work instead. That's my Ken reason.
Great. Thank you so much, guys. Great job.
Hi, Dan.
Hey, Don.
We're back again. I've been out during this. I've been getting the occasional email from parents and on Twitter.
How are they liking it?
People are following us.
They're
It's
awesome.
really going great.
Cool.
I'm getting some cool tweets. People are just like, "This is the coolest thing ever." I think what we're doing
The
here
kids
is
make it cool, by the way.
it's just so. It's
The kids
just
make
so
us
cool.
cool.
I know I'm not cool.
Well,
You're cool. Dan, you are very cool. You are a cool guy. Please, it's true. It's true. You know it.
well,
You're
they
cool.
are a poem.
Here's why you're cool. You know what iambic pentameter is. You know all the cool new bands, both that appeal to adults and to the younger generation.
Try to keep my ear to the ground.
You keep your ear to the ground. You also are a cook. You cook, and I like the cooking suggestions that you give me. You're a Renaissance man. You have varied interests. You're a pole vaulter, for God's sakes.
Well.
That's crazy.
Maybe. You know,
Is it dangerous? Is pole vaulting dangerous?
it can be. You know.
How could we inject more of the element of danger into school? More than we already do. Like,
On purpose?
tests are dangerous, but yeah.
I think what you're actually hitting on is risk taking, and today's a great example
Yeah.
of taking risks and really putting
Yeah.
them, kids out there so that they can feel what it's like to be on stage and to be given voice. I mean,
Yeah.
one of the things that are never assessed is public speaking, and I gotta say that all morning I'm watching kids do an excellent job of public speaking. And if we were to assess our school, I think it would be at least beyond a 4. You know, I mean, so if you're on a range, a rubric, if you would, to use this as a teaching. And by the way, because it is archived, all of our teachers can come back to this and use it as a teaching resource, which is amazing.
Yeah.
We're creating curriculum right now.
Yeah, we should look. That could be one of our themes: danger with a small d. We're going to do danger with a small d. We're going to find opportunities to implement danger.
And
I like
again,
that. I'm going to be Donnie Danger. You're going to be Dan Danger.
D squared.
Looking for danger.
I think that what you're
Danger and disruption.
Well, disruption is okay because in some ways, if we tried to explain this to another school, they would say you're disrupting the whole day.
I've been doing that throughout the day a bit too. I've been injecting some of those kinds of discussions to help other principals.
And yet, there's no impact on that.
No.
This is only kids are coming out of their ELA classes because their ELA teachers are seeing this as important, and I think that's a big takeaway from today is that it doesn't have to. You can have this is a whole school event, 6th through 8th grade. All the students who wanted to be involved could be.
Yeah.
It's mostly voluntary, but I just think it's a great example of how to create disruption, but a polite disruption.
That's great. Yeah, kids are just coming down with passes.
Poetry's important.
And Dan and I are in and out. Dan and I are still doing the people's business. I don't want the taxpayers of the community to think that, first of all, this is
Parents
fun.
know that I'm answering emails and responding to parents today.
Yep,
It's
me
happening.
too. I've had parent conferences. I've had several meetings. I was in the cafeteria before with some kids. I've been in the library. All while this is going on. So it definitely is doable by anyone.
We
in
wore
any
white
school.
so you couldn't see us sweat.
Dan never sweats because he's too cool to sweat even. You're even too cool to sweat.
Anyway, let's get back to the kids. Stay tuned. Thanks for tuning in.
We have kids.
We've got kids.
Excellent. Hi, girls.
Hi.
You all set?
Yeah.
We're having a great morning. We've been having a great day of poetry so far. What you're going to do is tell just your first names only, and you're going to either tell us at the beginning or the end why you chose the poems you're going to read. On your mark, get set, go.
Hi, I'm Audrey.
Hi, I'm Janet.
And today we're going to be reading If We Didn't Have Birthdays
by Dr. Seuss.
And I thought this was a really cute poem because it explains a lot about birthdays.
And I thought it was because I like writing poems, so that's why I chose this.
Yeah. And it brings back to childhood when you used to read Dr. Seuss.
If we didn't have birthdays, you wouldn't be you.
If you'd never been born, then what would you do?
If you'd never been born, then what would you be?
You might be a fish or a toad in a tree.
You might be a doorknob or 3 baked potatoes.
You might be a bag full of hard green tomatoes.
Or worse than all that, why, you might be a wasn't.
A wasn't has no fun at all. No, he doesn't.
A wasn't just isn't, he just isn't present.
But you are you, and now that is pleasant.
How'd you feel? Was it good? Was it fun?
Yeah.
Very good. I love that poem. Thanks, Gus. Hey guys, hey, welcome. You're just going to say your first name.
Okay, my first name is Michael.
What poem are you going to read, Michael?
I wrote a poem myself about poems.
Awesome.
I dedicate this poem to people who have trouble writing poems because it's really hard. And I'm gonna read my poem now. Poems can rhyme. It takes time. They're hard to write, but they don't bite. So don't cry. You can do it if you try. Poems are scary. They can make you wary. But next time you're blue, don't worry. There's always a poem inside you.
Michael, that is awesome. Very good. I'm so proud of you. That was great. Were you nervous?
No, not really.
You don't look nervous. That's great. Good job, Michael. Thanks. Hey, Jason. How you doing, pal?
Good.
Come here. Let's put the chair there by those marks. Let me get you set up. Move that other chair out of the way a little bit. Let's fix this. Look at here. You see this? You see this? Let's move this over here. Get up for a second, okay, Dad?
Good.
This wants to be there. I know that, I happen to know your mom's watching this too, so she told me she's tuning in. So she's going to be so proud of you.
She's watching?
Yeah, because she had emailed me, I think, or she
God.
tweeted at me to tell me that she was watching, so that's really cool. She's going to be so proud of you. Hi, Debbie.
She can't wait. She can hear us.
She can hear everything. Yeah, we're live.
I thought we're mute.
Nope.
Oh, hi.
Tell your first name and tell why you chose this poem.
Hi, my name is Jason. I was inspired to read this excerpt from Shakespeare's Twelfth Night because for me, music is also my food.
Nice.
If music be the food of love, play on. Give me access of it, that's surfeiting. The appetite may sicken, and so die. That strain again, it had a dying fall. Oh, it came o'er my ear like the sweet sound that breathes upon a bank of violets. Stealing and giving odor, enough, no more. 'Tis not so sweet now as it was before. O spirit of love, how quick and fresh art thou! That, notwithstanding thy capacity, receiveth as to see, not enters there. Of what validity and pitch soar, but falls into abatement and low price, even in a minute, so full of shapes is fancy, that it alone is high fantastical. Thank you.
That was awesome, Jason.
Hardly singing him today.
Very good. Hey, Sarah, how you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
Good to see you. You're going to sit right there.
Okay.
Just tell only your first name, which I did that already, and you're going to tell us about your poem.
No?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My name is Sarah, and my poem is called It Only Took One Friend, I Mean Planet. And, yeah. Though my gas mask is working fine, and I know it is true, the air is supposed to be thinner. I feel as though I'm underwater drowning and gasping for air, time after time. Normal is what they say. It's normal to feel this way in space. I laugh in their faces, figuratively, of course. I would never disrespect. How is this an irregular feeling? How horrific that other human beings have to seek for air when the world is supposed to be an oxygen mine. What do you mean the air is thinner? As soon as I evacuate the rocket, I see all the beautiful stars. Then I see pitch black. It bothers me, but no one would ever know. For I don't judge. The sky has bloomed that way. God created that. I start traveling towards the sun. You could see my eyes filled with flames inserted in my eyeballs. I'm terrified and I'm shaking. I thought they said it'd be safe here. I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe, I scream. Where is my protection? This suit? Is this supposed to make me sizzling down from nothing? I weep, figuratively, of course. I don't want anyone to observe my pain. I couldn't, and I wouldn't. I race towards the moon, feeling my heartbeat at a rapid pace. I try to find a, so to speak, shelter. There's so many holes. I try to step into them and rest, but I end up just bouncing back up again, traumatized. The holes are so close, but I couldn't quite reach them. I guess so close but so far. I hear an extremely loud thud. I spin around to see what scared me that bad, just to see that there were itty-bitty tiny pieces of the sun rocks tumbling into the holes of the moon. Why did the little pieces scare me so much? Why couldn't I touch the holes like them? Were the holes declining my call for help? I don't understand, I said. Figuratively, of course. Why would I ask when I don't want to know the answer? I continue to find a shelter and somewhere safe. All of a sudden, I feel something cool, and I quickly motion and attempt to flip myself around. I felt comforted by the inviting rings. I could hear them calling my name. They wanted to help. I somehow forgot about the sun and the itty-bitty pieces of the sun's rocks in that moment, and it made all the difference. Even though it's shining against my back, I'm completely distracted. I've turned back to my shuttle and said to myself, I want to come back. I want to see Saturn again. I still go back to space every day, and I still have to pass the sun and their rocks. I still suffer, but I know I can just go to Saturn, and their rings will slowly heal my wincing pain. It only took that one planet.
Sarah, that was fantastic.
Thank you.
That was great. Thanks.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Jerry.
Jerry, you can have a seat right there.
Hey, Jerry.
Hi.
Good to see you, bro. You're just going to say your first name and tell us
Hi.
about your poem.
Jerry, look towards the camera.
My name is Jerry. And,
Jerry, do me a favor. Move that black chair out of the way a little bit. Just push it out of the way. There you go. Good.
and this is a poem about my friend who liked a girl. And I wrote, it's not really a poem, it's a song. And so it's going to be like a little singy.
Sure thing.
And excuse my terrible voice. There's a hole in my soul that would never be filled without you. Yes, it's true. Every night and day I can stay away from the thing that I call you. Even though I'm just thinking about those things I've done with you. Darling, not for me, I'm just crying about everything we've done to you. Sleeping, I'm just dreaming about nothing but you. I'll hold you tight like a rainbow, you're the star that shows me light. I'll hold you tight, never let go. I'll show everybody you're the real show. I'm crazy for you. I'm also a sucker who fell for you. I'm crazy for you. And I'm also a sucker who fell for you.
Jerry, that was awesome. Come here. How'd you like it? Did you have fun?
Jerry, you're awesome.
You did a great job. Go catch it outside.
It's okay. Come on down. Problem.
Yeah, don't pick them. Don't call up. See if they come down. I was going to have them pick up another stanza of Brooklyn Ferry. All right, I throw you off. Whatever you think. No, that's fine. Hey, so I brought Sarah back in to talk to her about the poem that she read. Hang on, Sarah. There you go. Just move over a little. Let me sit next to you.
No, yeah.
So what I liked about your poem, which was sort of ironic, just sit right here.
Oh, yeah,
Let's see where we're on. Is the fact that you said a few times in your poem, just figuratively, of course, right? Which is cool because we're reading poems, so it's all about figurative language.
Yeah, it was like a play.
Yeah. And I know that I think you spoke to me about like this kind of you were inspired by real life things that have happened in your life, but you put them in a way that other people would understand who hadn't gone through what you did. Could you talk about that?
Well, I didn't want to have anybody stand out. I didn't want to make it so obvious, and I didn't want to make anybody feel bad or anything. I just wanted to put it in another perspective so someone else would understand in a more literal way. So I used the pain and the cool shoulder. So it was you could feel it, but it wasn't
Imagery.
so obvious.
Yeah, imagery. And I heard metaphor in your poem. It was really good. How'd you learn to do that?
I take writing every Saturday.
You do? Yeah. Where do you do that?
I don't know. My mom takes me for lessons for 2 hours every Saturday morning. Yay!
Right.
Waking up early.
Is Mom watching
And,
this?
I think so.
Very good, very
Yeah,
good. I noticed on the YouTube feed we have about 20 people watching.
Yeah,
at least.
she gets excited.
Very
Hi,
cool.
Mom.
That's great.
Love
That's
you.
great. So you're famous. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Do you think kids appreciate poetry as much as they should?
No, I really don't believe that they do because I think that they just think it's another thing that they're learning for no reason in middle school. But I think poems and writing and books, as I myself don't really appreciate it as much as I should. I'm not a good reader. I don't read a lot, but I know reading poems and reading books and any really literature really matures your brain and it opens up a certain part of your mind that you could see life differently.
Great.
So, yeah.
Nice. Anything else you want to say?
How'd
you like doing this? What did you think about it as the project?
I loved it. My teacher in my writing class really liked working with me, and I'm really appreciative that I have a school like this that can have these events.
Oh, that's nice of you to say. So now you could show your writing teacher on Saturday the link, and she could tune in and see you reading your poems. That's great. So what you'll do, and if any other principals or other school leaders look to do an event like this, we started at 7:30. So it's now 11. It's almost 11:30. So you would just go ahead 4 hours on the YouTube video and find yourself. So it's really cool. Thanks, Sarah.
Thank you so much.
You did a great job. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you.
So we're gonna come in.
Hi.
All right.
Oh no, it's recording now. Where do we go? Close the door. Okay. Is it live like right now?
It is live. We
So they
are
can hear
on
me say
camera.
this?
They can hear and see everything. So
Should I sit? Is every
you're gonna-
classroom watching?
So everyone's watching. So you're gonna sit down.
social.
All right. So girls,
Okay.
what?
This is Jacqueline. I'm Addie, and we're reading The Merchant of Venice by Shakespeare. Act 1, Scene 2. How say you by the French lord, Monsieur le Bon? God made him, and therefore let him pass for a man. In truth, I know it is a sin to be a mocker, but why he hath a horse better than the Napoleon's, a better bad habit of frowning than the Count Palatine. He's every man
in a no man. If a throstle sing, he falls straight a capering. He will fence with his own shadow. If I should marry him, I should marry 20 husbands. If he would despise me, I would forgive him. For if he loves me to menace, I shall never requite him.
What say you then to Falconbridge, the young Baron of England?
You know I say nothing to him, for he understands not me, nor I him. He hath neither Latin, French, nor Italian. And you will come into the court and swear that I have a poor pennyworth in the English. He's a proper man picture, but alas, who can converse with a dumb show? He oddly is suited. I think he bought his doublet in Italy, his round hose in France, his bonnet in Germany, and his behavior everywhere.
What think you of the Scottish lord, his neighbour?
That he hath a neighbourly charity in him, for he borrowed a box of the ear of the Englishman, and swore he would pay him again when he was able. I think the Frenchman became his suitory, and sealed under for another.
How like you the young German, the Duke of Saxony's nephew?
Very vilely in the morning when he is sober, and most vilely in the afternoon when he is drunk. When he is best, he is a little worse than a man, and when he is worst, he is a little better than a beast. And the worst fall that ever fell, I hope I shall make shift to go without him.
If he should offer to choose, and choose the right casket, you should refuse to perform your father's will, if you should refuse to accept him.
That's it.
Good job, girls! Yay!
Good job.
Well, thank you for reading Shakespeare. Welcome.
Bye-bye. Okay.
I love that Shakespeare piece. I thought that was really cool. I think the poetry reading's going great. I think it's neat the way we can pick it up in different venues. I don't know who's coming in next, but I'm really impressed that kids in a middle school are reading Shakespeare. I think that the fact that they're pushing this out to such a big audience is really cool.
And I'm reading Nature is What We See. Nature is what we see. The hill, the afternoon, squirrel, eclipse, the bumblebee. Nature is what we hear. Thunder, the cricket, the bobolink, the sea, nay. Nature's harmony. Nature's what we know, yet have no art to say. So, imponent, our wisdom is to her. Nature is what we hear. Nature is what we see.
Great job, Beth. Thank you so much. Okay. Awesome. All right. You're gonna look right in there. Hi, my name is first name, and then what poem you're reading.
Should I say like why or anything?
Sure. Yeah, definitely.
Oh. All right. Hi, my name's Matt Waterroot, and I'm reading "Sick" by Shel Silverstein, and I chose this because I think we've all done something similar to this. All right. I cannot go to school today, said little Peggy Ann McKay. I have the measles and the mumps, a gash, a rash, and purple bumps. My mouth is wet, my throat is dry, I'm going blind in my right eye. My tonsils are as big as rocks, I've counted 16 chicken pox. And there's one more that's 17, and don't you think my face looks green? My leg is cut, my eyes are blue, it might be instamatic flu. I cough and sneeze and gasp and choke, I'm sure that my left leg is broke. My hip hurts when I move my chin, my belly button's caving in. My back is wrenched, my ankle sprained, my appendix pains each time it rains. My nose is cold, my toes are numb, I have a sliver in my thumb. My neck is stiff, my voice is weak, I hardly whisper when I speak. My tongue is filling up my mouth, I think my hair is falling out. My elbows bent, my spine ain't straight, my temperature is 108. My brain is drunk, I cannot hear. There is a hole inside my ear. I have a hangnail and my heart is, what? What's that you say? You say today is Saturday? Goodbye, I'm going out to play.
Thank you so much. Great job.
All right.
Thanks, Matt. Hi, everybody. We're back. And this is Miss Elaine LeCue. Most of you might know her behind the scenes. All the kids know her, especially in grades 6 through 8. She might give them cookies and things like that throughout the day to keep them energized and studious. So I'm gonna read a poem. She wanted to just hang out with me and get some screen time, actually. This is Introduction to Poetry by Billy Collins. And if you feel the need, you can, of course, jump in, Elaine. I asked them to take a poem and hold it up to the light like a color slide, or press an ear against its hive. I say, drop a mouse into a poem and watch him probe his way out, or walk inside the poem's room and feel the walls for a light switch.
I want them to water ski across the surface of a poem, waving at the author's name on the shore. But all they want to do is tie the poem to a chair with rope and torture a confession out of it.
They begin beating it with a hose to find out what it really means. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you, everyone.
Great job.
Thank you. We did it together. Yay. I love you. Love.
We'll give you one. We have both the poem. Hi everybody, it's Miss Newman. You all know me from the computer lab, but something you may not know about me is that I'm actually also an English teacher, and I have an English degree. And so I love poetry, and poetry means a lot to me. And when I was in college, I studied a lot of poetry, and one of my favorite poets is Gertrude Stein. And the reason I really love her is because she uses a big play on words when she writes her poems. And a poem I'm going to read to you today is called New by Gertrude Stein. And it goes like this. We knew and to come, be new too, and to come, be new too, and anew, and to come, and anew, and do come to come and to come as two, and new too, and do come, and new, and to come, and anew, and to come and as new, and to come to. Half of it was she windows, was she or mine, was she or as she, for she or sure, enable her to say and enable her to say. Or halfway sitting down, half sitting down, and another way, their ships and please, and as the other side and another side, incoming favorable and be fought, adds to it. In half. Take the place of take the place of take the place of taking place. Take the place of in places. Take the place of taken in place of places. Take the place of it, she takes it in the place of it, in the way of arches architecture. Who has it been shown, you do, who do. If can in countenance to countenance a countenance, as in as seen, change it, not nearly so much, he had she, he had nearly, very nearly as much. She had very nearly as much as had she, loosen, loosen, to lose, many, if as little as that. If as little as that, that is if it is very nearly all of it. Her dear does not mention a ball at all. Actually, as to this, higher do you do it, actually as to this, higher do you do it. Not how you do it, actually as to this, not having been or have not been, nor having been or not have been. Interrupted. All of this makes it unanxiously feel so, had to it, as add to it, he, as add to it, as he, as add to it. He, as he, add to it, not so far, constantly as seen, not as far as to mean. I mean, constantly, as far, so far, forbore, he forbore, to forbear, therefore bears, plainly, in so far, instance, for instance, in so far. And that might have been a little confusing, but when you actually read it and you analyze it, it's quite amazing. I hope you all enjoyed my poem, and I'll see you soon up in the computer lab. You talked about poetry, and you talked about English. Hurry home.
Yes, well, now that there's an opportunity in the action, if you will allow me to, I want to read a little bit more of Walt Whitman's Crossing Brooklyn Ferry, which, as I said earlier, is one of my favorite poems, and Walt Whitman's one of my favorite poets. The impalpable sustenance of me from all things at all hours of the day, the simple, compact, well-joined scheme, myself disintegrated, everyone disintegrated, yet part of the scheme. The similitudes of the past and those of the future, the glories strung like beads on my smallest sights and hearings, on the walk, in the street, and the passage over the river. The current rushing so swiftly and swimming with me far away, the others that are to follow me, the ties between me and them, the certainty of others, the life, love, sights, hearing of others. Others will enter the gates of the ferry and cross from shore to shore. Others will watch the run of the flood tide. Others will see the shipping of Manhattan north and west, and the heights of Brooklyn to the south and east. Others will see the islands large and small. 50 years hence, others will see them as they cross, the sun half an hour high. 100 years hence, ever so many 100 years hence, others will see them. Will enjoy the sunset, the pouring of the flood tide, the falling back to the sea of the ebb tide. I love that.
How do we know when it's stored? It's just recording. So we use the bucket.
I see us, but I don't see the camera. Where is the camera? Maybe if you sit down. You're what? Maybe we should ask somebody where the camera is. Where's the camera? Is it on top of the stand? Oh, hi. Hi. I'm Mrs. McDonough. And I'm Mrs. Brill. We are the proud teachers of some of the students you saw reading today. We'd like to dedicate this poem that we read in the beginning of school every year to all of the growth and the wonderful performances by the students of Jericho Middle School today.
Somewhere in the Middle by Liza Ortega. A journey lies ahead for all teenagers today, a journey to adulthood, our youth to kiss away.
But as we find ourselves at a truly awkward stage, We're partial, unripe, sketchy, and crude at this tender age.
We're old enough to make a choice, yet still young in many ways. Too young to pack our bags and go, too old to want to stay.
Young enough for fun and games, too old for carefree lives. Young enough for hopes and dreams, yet for reality we strive.
Old enough for heartfelt pain, too young to find the cure. Too old for childish ways of past, too young to be mature.
Old enough to fall in love and give our hearts away, but still too young to understand just why we feel this way.
We're trusted, loyal, proud, and true, yet scolded, sneered, and scorned. Between the role of adult and child, we are somewhere torn.
Like an incomplete work of art, we're awkward, unsure, half-baked. But be patient, please, for we're on our way. We're becoming something great.
Thank you. We love teaching here. We love our students, and we love how successful they were today.
Have a great day, everyone.
Bye.
We're not reading. We're just going to talk. Come on. Come on. We're just going to talk. Give me a poem. Give me a poem. I need a good poem. Come on, join. Well, I'm here with Mrs. Verdino, our very fine social worker, who is the core of the operation. Sit right here, Joanne. Sit with me. So talk to me about poetry. Talk to me about your relationship with poetry.
Well, I can't say that I have been much of a poetry writer, but I love poetry, especially if it's about something that kids can relate to here at school. Yeah. A lot of times I work with Miss Brill, and
she was just in here right before you. Yeah, she and Miss McDonough, not 5 minutes ago, we're in here reading.
We love to have poetry that we can read with the kids and make connections between what the poem means and what kids are experiencing today.
Yeah.
So I think that's awesome.
Why is it, do you think, more adults don't read poems in their lives?
I think that when you go online or when you walk into a bookstore, there's a lot of buzz about novels or biographies. I don't think that we promote poetry as much as a pastime for reading. I think when you see book clubs and you see movies that were originally from literature, it doesn't always include poetry.
Do you like Walt Whitman?
I love Walt Whitman.
You do?
As a matter of fact, when my oldest daughter was in 5th grade, she wrote a poem, and she was got an award from the Walt Whitman Society.
Oh, wow.
And we got to go to a poetry reading in Huntington at Walt Whitman's home there, and they had a special poet laureate who came and read poetry, and she got to read her poem there.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I talked about Walt Whitman. John Eric Sundberg talked about Walt Whitman as well. You know, would you like to read something by Walt Whitman?
Sure.
I've read stanzas 1 and 2. Do you want to read a little bit of stanza 3 of Crossing Brooklyn Ferry? It begins here.
Sure. It avails not, time nor place, distance avails not. I am with you, you men and women of a generation, or ever so many generations hence. Just as you feel when you look at the river and sky, so I felt. Just as any of you is one of a living crowd, I was one of a crowd. Just as you were refreshed by the gladness of the river and the bright flow, I was refreshed.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Isn't he's Walt Whitman, it just really speaks to me. I just really love that.
And so much a part of Long Island history, right?
And Brooklyn too, you know. I was born in Brooklyn, so you know.
I don't know if they have that anymore, but when you used to go to the Walt Whitman Mall, they actually had stands of this is poetry, right?
Yeah.
All
Thanks,
right.
Joanne.
You're
Thanks
welcome.
for joining us.
No problem. It's my pleasure.
How do we do?
Really good.
Wait, I just went in there with no preparation at all. You did, absolutely. Right. And John interacted. I just got a word. I can't. Right. Yeah, that was easy. All right, that was easy. I guess I'll just go in again.
Hi guys, it's Miss Newman from the computer lab again, and I figured I'd come and read another poem, something that means a lot to me. And this is called Hearts, and it's by Naji Al-Marisi, and it just means a lot to me right now. It's something I just found randomly online, and I went, wow, that's a really great poem. So hearts. I have two hearts. Heart is pulsating with blood, and heart is pulsating with love. Heart is overflowing with tears, and heart is overflowing with perfume. Heart is sky, and heart is earth. Heart is coldness, and heart is warmth. Heart is wave, and heart is sand. Heart is a book, and heart is a mirage. Heart is flower, and heart is ashes. Heart is rocks, and heart is peace. Heart is tide, and heart is ebb. Heart is the wound of yesterday, and heart is the wound of today. I'll never touch the wounds once again when hearts are angry. My heart is evergreen. Whoever owns my heart will own dreams and hopes and keys of happiness forever and ever. Hope you enjoyed it. See you soon.
Hey, I've got another guest from our very special Jericho Middle School family, our own Director of Pupil Personnel Services and other things, Dr. John Castronova. So, John, we've been doing this live poetry reading all day. It's been really cool. I guess we've got another couple of hours left of it. Talk about your relationship with poetry.
Well, I've been watching it. It's really such a great experience.
It's fun, right?
To be now I'm on both sides, But it was really a lot of fun this morning.
Tell your wife how famous you are.
I am. I always wanted to be on YouTube.
There you go.
I'm very excited. But I think poetry is a real art form, and it's a way of using words to be artistic. And what is art really? Art is really getting to the inner feelings and the inner person, and being able to express yourself through another medium. So poetry to me is really exciting and a lot of fun. It can be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think that I think the really powerful thing about poetry is if I read an article, and any kind of writing is expression, and then it links two people together because I connect with someone. But I think that's the whole point of poetry, and I think that's what's powerful for me. And it's a matter of me saying, this is what I'm about. This is an experience I'm describing to you. This is a feeling I have that, let's face it, we can only know each other so well.
Right.
But a poem, I think, really penetrates that. I think it really makes a strong poem.
Yeah, I think it facilitates, a deeper connection between people because I get to know what you're thinking, and I might say, wow, I feel that way too.
Yeah. Who's one of your favorite poets? Can you think of anybody?
You know what? I used to love reading things by Walt Whitman and Robert Frost. And
I didn't plan, John, to say that, but
is that what you have? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to ask John to read. I am going to ask John to read from this because
I didn't say I was a good poetry reader. I just said I like to read poetry.
John is from Brooklyn, like me, right? Where are you from? What neighborhood did you grow up in?
Mill Basin.
All right. I grew up in East Flatbush, over by. You were more towards the water a little bit more than me, and yeah. So John and I are both from Brooklyn, so of course we share that Walt Whitman bond.
Uh-huh.
And Eric Sundberg earlier read from Walt Whitman.
Oh wow!
And Joanne Fedina read from Walt Whitman. So he's very popular in our poetry reading. I'm going to ask you to read from stanza 5. How about from stanza 4 right there? It's not too long. And this is Dr. Castanova reading Walt Whitman. This is stanza 4 of Crossing Brooklyn Ferry.
Okay, this is cold. I've never seen this before. These and all else were to me the same as they are to you. I loved well those cities, loved well the stately and rapid river. The men and the women I saw were all near to me. Others the same, others who look back on me because I've looked forward to them. The time will come, though. I stop here today and tonight.
Very nice. You did a nice job with that. You have that bond to Walt Whitman,
I do. Exciting stuff.
Why do you think more adults don't read poetry?
Yeah, I think that you don't think, even if you have the free time and the time to away from your busy life, I think people gravitate more towards a book. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think you just sort of move away once you get out of school. You kind of move away from poetry.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
It is because I think if people took the time to gravitate and just maybe grasp it, they do enjoy it. I think most people do enjoy poetry. They just don't think to do that in your free time. They sooner pick up a novel and that kind of activity. But I think people really do enjoy poetry.
Yeah. Thanks for your time, John. We appreciate it. Thanks for being part of our day.
Thanks for having me. I'm really excited.
It's a privilege that you came in to join us.
All right. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Well, I know it. There's nobody in here. That's right. You can go in. This is what you do. I just, Sure. See that little? I could be free and you can. See that little camera clip to the music stand? Mm-hmm. That's the camera.
So what do we do? Going now? Go in. Down. Going like yes, you can chat to each other a little bit about how much you love poetry, and then we can each read the poem. Wait. I do have a copy. I'm literally walking home, going about both of them. I knew about both of them, but I knew about poetry, and I didn't know what was going on. And I was so that's you. I'm being full straight. Because one of my kids won poetry awards and went to the house. Actually, I discovered he never been at the college. Right, So that was hilarious. So it's fun. So it's running right now? Right. You have that sign up. Right. Because. So that you know it's there. Right. The thing is, right. Which ones do you want to read, the first day or the last day? Yeah, I just. Oh, you, what's your very pregnant. How's everything? Good. Yeah. How do you do it without the ambulance? Yeah. Before this one. Yeah. Where's the camera? Oh, there it is. Hi, Casey.
Hi,
Thanks
Miss
for
Salenza.
inviting me to read the Cage Bird with you.
We're both fans of Maya Angelou.
Yes. All right, Cage Bird by Maya Angelou. A free bird leaps on the back of the wind and floats downstream till the current ends, and dips his wing in the orange sun rays and dares to claim the sky. But a bird that stalks down his narrow cage can seldom see through his bars of rage. His wings are clipped and his feet are tied, so he opens his throat to sing. The caged bird sings with a fearful trill of things unknown but longed for still, and his tune is heard on the distant hill, for the caged bird sings of freedom.
The free bird thinks of another breeze, and the trade wind soft through the sighing trees, and the fat worms waiting on a dawn-bright lawn, and he names the sky his own. But a caged bird stands on the grave of dreams, his shadow shouts on a nightmare scream. His wings are clipped and his feet are tied, so he opens his throat to sing. The caged bird sings with a fearful trill of things unknown but longed for still, and his tune is heard on the distant hill, for the caged bird sings of freedom.
Oh, thanks for sharing.
Thank you.
Happy Poetry.
Happy Poetry Day at Jericho.
against the plate. Put down your books, get into place. Put down your books, get into place. Okay, we're going to start time in 3 minutes. Yeah, we're going to do it right here and then against the board. Anywhere. Right, jump over anywhere. Right here. Okay, done. Guys, we're not doing it against the board. You're not listening. Get here in the center. Get to position. Done. It's not fun. It's on. Go to your place. I just learned that. Places, everyone. Over here, we're I don't think you're going to have fun. We're going out in 1 minute. Hurry, hurry when is it on? And I'm like, oh my gosh! Don't you sit down on the stuff. No. You're actually live now. Hands down. Hands to your side, out of your pocket. Wrap the soles right back to the start. You're touching your eyes, you're touching your hair. Don't touch anything. Side. Don't touch anything. No gum. Anybody have gum? Pretend you don't. And right now, if your parents can actually see what you're doing. I don't think so. No, they're going to watch it on YouTube. It's going to be on YouTube again. Okay? So, crap. Okay, guys, get ready. You're going to see the poem. Step forward.
Welcome back to the Jericho Poetry Celebration. This is Ms. Valera's 8th grade class.
As I grew older, I too think about mother's time, and also our love, more commonly known as please enjoy our class rendition of
Well, son, I'll tell you, life for me ain't been no crystal stair. This is no carpet on the floor. There.
For all the time I've been climbing on and reaching landings and turning corners.
Sometimes going in the dark where there ain't been no light. So boy, don't you turn back. Don't you step down on the steps, 'cause you find it's kinda hard. Don't you fall now. 'Cause I still going, honey. I still climbing. Life for me ain't been no crystal stair.
Thank you so much. Great job.
This is going on the internet.
Okay.
Do
You guys just
they
close
see
the
me
door
right
now?
now?
Yeah. You guys?
I don't
Right?
feel bad.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh wait, what? Should we start?
Hi.
Hi, my name is Dave. I'm Sammy.
I'm Sheena.
I'm Lana. And I'm Ollie. This is A Lost Generation by Jonathan Lee. I'm a part of a lost generation, and I refuse to believe that I can change the world. I realize this may be a shock, but happiness comes from within is a lie, and money will make me happy.
So in 30 years, I will tell my children they are not the most important thing in my life. My employer will know that I have my priorities straight because work
is more important than family. I tell you this, once upon a time, families stayed together, but this will not be true in my era.
This is a quick fix society. Experts tell me 30 years from now, I will be celebrating the 10th anniversary of my divorce. I did not concede that today that I will live in a country of my own making. In the future, environmental destruction will be the norm.
No longer can it be said that my peers and I care about this earth. It will be evident that my generation is apathetic and lethargic. It is foolish to presume that there is hope, and all this will come true unless we choose to reverse it. There is hope. It is foolish to presume that my generation is apathetic and lethargic. It will be evident that my peers and I care about this earth. No longer can it be said that environmental destruction will be the norm.
In the future, I will live in a country of my own making. I do not concede that 30 years from now, I will be celebrating the 10th anniversary of my divorce. Experts tell me this is a quick fix society.
But this will not be true in my era. Families stayed together. Once upon a time, I tell you this, family is more important than work.
I have my priorities straight because my employer will know that they are not the most important thing in my life. So I will tell my children, money will make me happy is a lie, and happiness comes from within.
I realize this may be a shock, but I can change the world. And I refuse to believe that I am a part of the lost generation.
Bravo, everybody. Great job. Thank you so much. Just use the tape again, yeah. Another 5? Okay. If you just slide a little bit too, yeah, perfect. Okay.
My name is Amanda Yao.
My name is Reagan.
My name is Ashley.
My name is Mark.
My name is Natasha.
This is The Road Not Taken by Robert Frost. Two roads diverged in a yellow wood.
And sorry, I could not take both.
And be one traveler along I stood,
And looked down one as far as I could.
To where it bent in the undergrowth.
then took the other just as fair.
And having perhaps the better claim.
Because it was grassy and wanted wear,
Though as for that the passing there,
I'd warned them really about the same.
and both that morning equally lay.
And leaves no step had trotted black.
Oh, I kept the first for another day.
yet knowing how way leads on to way.
I doubted if I ever should come back.
I shall be telling this with a song.
And summer ages and ages hence.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and
I took the one less traveled by.
And that has made all the difference.
Woohoo! Great job, guys. Thank you so much. Maybe we'll just close the behind. Okay. Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Andrew.
I'm Diana. Hi, my name is Simran. Hi, Melanie.
An April Day by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. When the warm sun that brings seed time and harvest has returned again, 'tis sweet to visit the still wood where springs the first flower of the plain. I love the season well, when forest glades are teeming with bright forms, nor dark and many-folded clouds foretell the coming on of storms.
From the earth's loosened mold, the sapling draws its sustenance and thrives. Though stricken to the heart with winter's cold, the drooping tree revives.
The softly warbled song comes from the pleasant woods and colored wings. Glance quick in the bright sun that moves along the forest openings. When the bright sunset fills the silver woods with light, the green slope throws its shadows in the hollows of the hills, and wide the upland glows.
And when the eve is born and the blue lake, the sky overreaching far, is hollowed out and the moon dips her horn and twinkles many a star.
Inverted in the tide, stand the gray rocks in trembling shadows throw, and the fair trees look over, side by side, and see themselves below. Sweet April, many a thought is wedded unto thee, as hearts are wed, nor shall they fail, till to its autumn broth life's golden fruit is shed.
Thank you so much. Great job, guys. Just line up against.
Okay.
You just squeeze in a little bit. So you close the door. Come on in. Close the door. Close the door. There you go. Perfect. Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Frank.
Hi, my name is Sama.
Hi, my name is Thomas.
Hi, my name is Mark. Hi, my name is Jonah, and this is Messy Room by Shel Silverstein.
Whoever's room this is should be ashamed. His underwear is hanging on the lamp. His raincoat is there in the overstuffed chair.
And the chair is becoming quite mucky and damp. His workbook is wedged in the window. His sweater's been thrown on the floor.
His scarf and one ski are beneath the TV, and his pants have been carelessly hung on the door. His books are all jammed in the closet.
His vest has been left in the hall. A lizard named Ed is asleep in a bed, and his smelly old sock has been stuck in the wall. Whoever's room this is should be ashamed. Donald or Robert or Willie. Huh? You say it's mine? Oh dear. I knew it looked familiar.
Great job, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too.
Have a nice day.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, just line up against the back. Yeah, perfect. I'll slide, Jeff. Okay. Get you all. Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Jackie.
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Hi, I'm Jason.
I'm Chris. I'm Montage.
We will be reading As I Grew Older by Langston Hughes. It was a long time ago. I have almost forgotten my dream, but it was there then, in front of me. Bright like the sun, my dream. And then a wall rose.
Rose slowly, slowly between me and my dream. Rose until it touched the sky, the wall, shadow, I am black.
I lie down in the shadow, no longer the light of my dream before me. Above me, only the thick wall, only the shadow, my hands, my dark hands.
Break through the wall, find my dream. Help me to shatter this darkness, to smash this night.
To break this shadow into 1,000 lights of sun, into 1,000 whirling dreams of sun.
Thanks. Great job.
I lie down in the shadow.
you're just going to say your first name, and then you can say the poem's name, and then the poet. Yeah. Perfect. Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Henry. I'm Henry, and this is a poem called Mango Ode by Henry. Glistering golden and great, the fruit of the heavens, blessing upon us and the gift of nature. The elegant skin, a vivid rainbow, clear and shining brightly, holding within a layer of gold, beaming with juice. Even the seed, dwelling inside, is a gift to behold. Mangoes, they are taken from stores, from houses, and from plants. And even in death, they glow with radiance, its pure light blinding thy eyes. Cut into pieces, with the sun-like luminance, the tender flesh drowns with juice. The earth is a machine, but the mango is the fuel that runs it. We are the planets, the mango's the sun, and our very own existence depends on it. As they sink their teeth in the fruit of life, we cry 1,000 tears. As the mango breaks into our own, it will one day be reborn. The seed will grow, the forever fiery phoenix, the cycle that sustains our life, so we can remember the divine gift, the fruit of destiny, the mango.
Excellent. Thank you, Henry. That was great. So you're just going to say your first name. Hi, my name is.
Hi, I'm Anchita.
And my poem is.
My poem is What If by Shel Silverstein. Okay. Last night while I lay thinking here, some what ifs crawled inside my ear and pranced and partied all night long and sang their same old what if song. What if I'm dumb in school? What if they've closed the swimming pool? What if I get beat up? What if there's poison in my cup? What if I start to cry? What if I get sick and die? What if I flunk that test? What if green hair grows on my chest? What if no one likes me? What if a bolt of lightning strikes me? What if I don't grow tall? What if my head starts getting smaller? What if the fish won't bite? What if the wind tears up my kite? What if they start a war? What if my parents get divorced? What if my bus is late? What if my teeth don't grow in straight? What if I tear my pants? What if I never learn to dance? Everything seems swell, and then the nighttime what ifs strike again.
Thank you so much. Beautiful job. Thank you. Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Brian Zhang, and this is an ode to pillow by Brian. Every bed has one best friend, a pillow, soft and comfortable, created of cotton, cotton so fluffy and soft, comes from hard workers, stuffed in factories, shipped in trucks, and sold in stores. Customers buy them, use them all night like another best friend. It watches you sleep, it makes you comfortable. You feel sorry for the drilling you did in your life, the anger you let out on it, but it was still there for you. Never complained once, never got angry, but only kept you comfortable. These friendly pillows are always there for you, always watching you as you sleep. Pillows soft, comfortable, your new night best friend.
Thank you so much. Great job, Brian.
Well, I could break away. And leave your back. No. You just home? Come home. Come on. Keep getting simple. Oh, yeah, yeah, but they're worn out, so I wanted to do there, but I can't get it in that. But this is the only one that's 39.99. Sorry, I think
Got people. I've got some special guests, especially for our elementary parents. I'm just going to get us set up. Come on. I'll have a coffee. Come on in. Yeah, leave it back with Donna. Come on, Ivy. I have three very special guests with us who are going to read and talk a little bit about poetry. I have this next gal who you Seaman parents will recognize. Sit right here, Ivy. This is Ivy Sherman, our principal from Seaman Elementary School. Ivy, we've been doing this really cool thing today. We are streaming poetry live all day, so you're live on YouTube right now.
All right.
And we're just having so much fun. It's been so much fun. The kids come in and they read. A couple of times during the day, too, I've been talking to other principals and telling them how to do this in case they want to do it in their school. So
I think it's great.
The kids sign up, they come down from their English classes, kids drop in with passes and stuff, and they just come in and read it. And then, you know, the feed has been live all day on YouTube. It's been cool.
It is cool. I actually caught some former Seaman students this morning. I did.
So talk about your relationship with poetry. You like poetry?
I do love poetry.
You do? Why?
And I love it. Evokes a lot of emotion. Depends on the type of poetry, but I enjoy reading poetry to kids. I love the deeper meaning that you can pull out of poetry.
Yeah.
That deep thinking. And kids enjoy it when you talk them through it and help them to discern deeper meaning. I think it's a valuable lesson.
And who's this guy? Look who we've got joining us as well. I have Tony Sinanis.
Hello, how are you?
Candiac parents are familiar with as the principal at Candiac
Oh, yeah,
Elementary School. Yeah.
Thank you for having me, Mr. Gately.
Tony, we've been streaming poetry live all day. You know what's funny about this event?
Yes.
Everybody calls it something different.
Okay.
I'm calling it the personal best day of poetry.
Okay.
Dan calls it the Poetry Out Loud celebration.
And I've been calling it the Poetry Slam.
That's Poetry Slam.
Poetry Slam. I'm all over that.
Everybody seems to call it a different thing. So we were talking a little bit about poetry. Talk about your relationship with poetry.
You know what? I can tell you that for me, in high school, when I started reading Langston Hughes in one of my, it was my 11th grade English class, it totally transformed my opinion of literature, and especially poetry. And in fact, when I got to college, I was my minor was in English literature because of that.
Nice.
We'll focus on American literature specifically, but yeah, so Langston Hughes is my favorite poet, and because of him, I feel like I got turned on to literature and education.
Yeah. Langston Hughes is a great guy. He was an expat too. He moved to France. And,
Yes. Yes.
I think he was in France at the same time as my man Louis Armstrong.
Yeah.
So they were both, also. I don't know if it could be accurately said that Louis Armstrong went to France to escape racism, but certainly Langston Hughes did.
Not only racism, I think there was other prejudices, against them and that they experienced as artists, and certainly, because of
I
race.
think Louis Armstrong went there to escape gangsters. He did, actually, as I understand it.
You're a gangster. Did we tell anyone that?
I think this whole poetry
We
is
are totally gangster.
Right,
Oh,
we're
right.
gangster principles.
There you go. There you go.
This is crazy.
And Mrs. Shaw, how's it going for you?
It's going great.
How do you like your first year in Jericho?
I love my first year in Jericho.
Nice.
Okay, sorry. It's not a
Ivy, where did you grow up?
I grew up in Brooklyn.
What part of Brooklyn?
I grew up in the Midwood section of Brooklyn.
I knew this.
Midwood High School.
They're just trying to leave me out because I grew up in Queens.
Ivy and I both grew up in the borough of Kings.
Yes, we did. Borough of Kings.
All right, wait. Let's just clarify something. So, do you say that you're from New York City, or is Brooklyn an outer borough?
Oh no, Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn.
If you're from Brooklyn, you generally
say Brooklyn.
But,
no one says they're from New York City.
But isn't it part of New York City? It's not an outer borough.
It's part of New York City.
That's right.
What do you say?
I get criticized. One of my friends was like, no, Queens is an outer borough. It doesn't count as New York City. I'm like, absolutely does. Anyway, yeah, I grew up in Queens, though. Astoria, all the Greeks. That's where we were.
I think, if anything, Brooklyn started to become a separate city again,
Yes.
like it was in the days of Walt Whitman.
I love Walt Whitman.
Ivy, since you're from Brooklyn like me, I'm a Brooklyn native, and many of our readers today actually have pointed out Walt Whitman as their favorite poet. Would you read a stanza from Crossing Brooklyn Ferry if I give it to you?
Absolutely.
All right, Ivy,
I would be honored.
That's awesome. I'm going to ask, Ivy is going to read stanza 5. John Castanova read stanza 4 right here, Ivy. You'll read stanza 5 to us.
I will.
And this is Crossing Brooklyn Ferry by Walt Whitman, from Leaves of Grass.
Excellent. Thank you. What is it then between us? What is the count of the scores or hundreds of years between us? Whatever it is, it avails not. Distance avails not, and place avails not. I too lived. Brooklyn of ample hills was mine. I too walked the streets of Manhattan Island and bathed in the waters around it. I too felt the curious abrupt questionings stir within me. In the day among crowds of people, sometimes they came upon me. In my walks home, late at night, or as I lay in my bed, they came upon me. I too had been struck from the float forever held in solution. I too had received identity by my body. That I knew was of my body, and what I should be, I knew I should be of my body.
Very nice.
Thank
Very
you.
nice.
Thank you.
Thank you
Impressive.
for joining us.
Oh, you are so welcome.
Tony, would you read a poem to us as well?
I pulled up a Langston Hughes poem on my phone because y'all know that's all about the digital piece for me.
the technology.
I throwing it. That is gangster, right? Wouldn't that be gangster when I just pulled it up?
Pull it right up.
I didn't tweet it though. So my favorite Langston Hughes poem, and I've shared it with my students multiple times over the years, is Dreams. Right. So hold fast to dreams, for if dreams die, life is a broken-winged bird that cannot fly. Hold fast to dreams, for when dreams go, life is a barren field frozen with snow. That's my all-time favorite poem.
I love it.
So
Love it.
thank you for letting us come and crash the party.
What an honor.
What else can we do?
No, I'm so glad that you guys stopped by. It's great. This has been exciting for us because it's making us think about lots of other uses of this format.
Yeah, that's great.
And any other suggestions you have when you get home in a growth mindset, always welcome, open to feedback. That's key. So one of the things I keep asking on this feed is, parents, if you want to tweet any suggestions at us, any feedback you have for us,
Do it. And you know
Absolutely.
what? We need to think about how we can use this professionally for not just us, but our staff. When we think about like superintendent's conference day,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
what does something like this look like?
Well, I think this time next year, what I'd love to do is, my long-term vision is we could maybe even do a district-wide poetry celebration.
Absolutely.
Because you can get up to 9 people on these hangouts.
Right.
So you would just need one, maybe 10. You could just need one person to act a little bit as the moderator and just cue. So some of these videos have come from classrooms. We are set up in, I think, Rose Scalera, we had her whole class read. I think they're actually reading next period as the bell rang. So
You know what? We
they'll
can
be reading
certainly
again.
schedule that pretty well, like across all 5 buildings.
That would be
Like
easy.
we
That would
each
be
take
easy
the
to do.
time to
Yes.
moderate. That'd be
Do
that's
it
a
in
great idea.
April at some point,
Yeah.
which is National
Poetry Month.
Month.
Poetry
Nice.
Month.
Thank you,
Great.
Mr.
Thank
Gailey.
you for inviting me.
Thank you, and Ivy. It was very nice to meet you.
Oh, you too.
So you guys are loving
Thank
life.
you.
We're loving
Love and
life.
life. Love and life,
Elementary
Jericho.
school.
Thanks.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
The fun never stops. You're still on
Never
camera.
stop. Sorry, I'm moving out of the way.
Yeah, so they come in, so it says, there's a little prompt.
Well, make sure you're seeing before we start.
Let me see.
Is everybody in?
Okay, give me a second.
Okay, move this way. Guys, switch things up. Don't move your eyes. Ryan, this way a little bit. You're in it now. Put your hands all the way down.
I don't know if it's live or not.
Hi, Mom. Hands down. Put in. You stop. Wait, who is watching this? No one.
No one.
It will also be on you.
Anyone?
Hands down.
What is keeping along? I'm Brian, you're supposed to be in the back.
Yeah. Next.
Brian, go that way.
Can you ask him not to place the public robot?
You're not answering? Okay. Okay, we'll practice it. Okay, guys, if we get a phone call saying it's on, we're going immediately. Okay? Keep your hands down, please. Let's practice it just in case he calls me right now and says it's on. All right, Nico, do your thing.
Oh, wait.
Go.
My name is Nico. This class studies poetry. These poems. As I grew older, I experienced Father and Son.
Guys.
I have a poem too.
Hi, Joe. Hi.
Adios.
What was that? Oh, Mother and Son, and how it was more popular.
Did you know that Nico was doing his introduction? Thank you. Oh, he just went to the phone. Stop. Hello? 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 All right, let's practice. Let's pretend. We could be live now, so let's just do it.
The paper blows in the middle of the thing.
Go.
But we can't have our hands.
Go.
I too sing America. I am his Parker brother. They send me to eat in the kitchen when company comes. But I laugh and eat well and grow strong.
Tomorrow I'll be at the table.
Nobody will stay to meet you in the kitchen then.
So I still see how beautiful I am and be ashamed. I too am America.
Okay, good practice before We live?
Hanging out, it's being fed in. So he just had those two principles. That's it's gonna balance it. We can hear your vocal, so you're being in a sense on there, but each is going to actually be on.
Wow.
Shut up. Oh my God. Yeah, he does that.
Is this happening or is this happening?
Jordan, stop.
I can see you. That's it, I'm in it. I mean, I can see you. So I'm definitely in the right angle. I understand why it's not different. Can you
Just one. Just one. I'll think one. I don't know if one. You're reading the My name is Shannon. Alright. But I don't need Shannon. I'm saying hi. I'm no, because that's even worse. Alright. Hi. Hi. I'm reading whatever. Can I just say hi? I thought videos had like hi. I'm reading my Why don't you
Here. So you're going to sit in the chair.
Hi, my name's Alex. Hi, I'm Lexi.
Hi, I'm Sydney.
And we're reading Do Not Go Gentle into That Good Night.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at the close of day. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Though wise men at their end know dark is right, because their words had forked no lightning. They do not go gentle into that good night.
Good men, the last wave by, how bright. Their frail deeds might have danced in a green bay. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Wild men who taught and sang the sun in flight and learned too late, they grieved it on its way. Do not go gentle into that good night. Grave men near death, who see with blinding sight. Blind eyes could blaze like meteors and be gay. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. And you, my father, there on that sad height, curse, bless me now, with your fierce tears I pray. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying of the light.
Yay, thank you girls for reading today.
No problem.
Next group. Guys, next group. Are you by yourself? Oh, okay.
Come on in. Take a seat. You're going to sit. The camera's up here.
Hi, my name's Swathi. I'm going to read Ode to Sharpies. These permanent markers begin their journeys at office supply stores, yet travel so far, tossed so carelessly into shopping baskets, and no one realizes the ultimate power they hold. Everyone believes the pen is mightier than the sword, not the Sharpie is mightier than the pen, yet it is all in the eye of the beholder. The Sharpie dances across the canvas with swift yet permanent strokes. It hogs attention, constantly reminding people of its presence. With its noxious fumes, the strong odor has the potential to kill brain cells, but the gift is safely tucked away. Its indelible markings leave trails of permanence like Hansel and Gretel bread. In spite of being simplistic and indispensable, the Sharpie never fails to leave a footprint in its wake. Whether being used to scrawl across walls and make murals by blooming toddlers, or to notate measurements by architects, or to simply sketch by artists, the Sharpie's residue is everywhere. Its bold and confident lines leave images burning in the back of people's minds. When its enchanted ink containing magical properties finally diminishes, it is tossed once more into the trash. But this time, it has made its mark.
Yay, thank you for reading today.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Where's the camera?
Okay, guys, so take a seat. Yep, there's the camera. Come on, sit down in this. Sit in this chair. All right, guys, introduce yourself. Tell us what you're reading today.
Hi, I'm Jordan,
Hi, I'm Alex.
and we're reading Behind Grandma's House.
By Gary Soto. At 10, I wanted fame. I had a comb and 2 Coke bottles, a tube of Brill cream. I borrowed a dog, one with mismatched eyes and a happy tongue, and wanted to prove I was tough. In the alley, kicking over trash cans, a dull chine of Tudor cans falling, I hurled light bulbs like grenades, and men teachers held their heads, fingers of blood lengthened.
On the ground, I flicked rocks at cats. Their goopy faces spurred with foxtails. I kicked fences. I shooed pigeons. I broke a branch from a flowering peach and frightening ants with a stream of spit. I said, "Kale,
in your face, and no way, Daddy-O, to an imaginary priest, until Grandma came into the alley, her apron flapping in a breeze, her hair mused, and said, "Let me help you," and punched me between the eyes.
That was great, guys. Thanks for reading today.
Thank you. For the people who are watching, thank you. Take a bow. Take a bow. Yeah.
Take a bow.
Be back soon.
All right. That would be awesome if you came back.
Yeah.
You guys can sit or stand. All right. You know what? It might be easier actually if we stand. Sorry. All right. And then if you can just start over, if you want to close the door behind you. And there we are. Okay. Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Jonathan. My name is Ryan.
My name is Elaine. My name is Nancy.
And we're reading
Invictus by William Ernest Henley. Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I thank whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody but unbowed.
Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms but the horror of the shade, and yet the menace of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how strait the gate, how charged with punishments is cruel. I am the master of my fate, I am the captain of my soul.
Thank you so much, guys. Excellent. Great job. Right? Come on in, come on in, come on in. Got a 6 through, alright? If you can just close the door behind you. Oh, yeah, just squeeze a little bit. Yeah, I'll get you all in. That's alright. Okay, I think we're good. Hi, my name is.
Hi, my name is Zaheen Alam.
Hi, I'm Caroline Chen. Hi, I'm Debbie Slow.
Hi, I'm Michael. Hi, I'm Jay.
Hi, I'm Michael.
And the title is Be Glad Your Nose is on Your Face by Jack Krolewski.
Be glad your nose is on your face, not pasted on some other place, for if it were where it is not, you might dislike your nose a lot.
Imagine if your precious nose were sandwiched in between your toes. That clearly would not be a treat, for you'd be forced to smell your feet.
Your nose would be a source of dread were it attached atop your head. It soon would drive you to despair, forever tickled by your hair.
Within your ear, your nose would be an absolute catastrophe. For when you were obliged to sneeze, your brain would rattle from the breeze.
Your nose instead, through thick and thin, remains between your eyes and chin, not pasted on some other place.
Be glad your nose is on your face.
Thank you. Thank you. Great job, guys. Okay, and so if you want to close the door behind you? Give us a
Two tall people all the way home.
Perfect. You guys are perfect.
Wait.
Just gonna get you in. Okay. Hi, my name is. First name. You look great.
I get that a lot.
Hi, my name is.
Hi, I'm Larry.
I'm Emma.
I'm Justin.
I'm Barbara. And I'm Sydney.
And we're reading.
And the poem is called Mr. Mirror by Ken Nesbitt.
The man called Mr. Mirror is a most peculiar guy. He looks a bit like everyone, though no one knows quite why.
Mr. Mirror looks like you. He also looks like me. When anybody looks at him, it's just themselves they see.
The president will tell you Mr. Mirror looks like him. My Uncle Jim is certain he resembles Uncle Jim.
To people with a mustache, Mr. Mirror has one too. He looks like people wearing hats, and those who never do. He looks like someone 5 years old and someone 99. He looks like someone with a cold and someone feeling fine.
He looks like someone very short and someone super tall, but Mr. Mirror doesn't look like Dracula at all.
Thank you. Great job, guys.
My fans.
Oh my god.
You got 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so just squeeze in and if you close the door behind you. Okay, can you guys just get a little closer together? A little bit closer together? Alright. Alright, there you go. Hi, my name is Kristen.
Hi, my name is Sophie.
Hi, my name is Ayana.
Hi, my name is Jillian.
Hi, my name is Amanda.
Hi, my name is Troy.
I'm Harris.
This is The Journey by Mary Oliver.
One day you finally knew what you had to do and began. Though the voices around you kept shouting their bad advice, though the whole house began to tremble.
And you felt the old tug at your ankles. Man, my life, each voice cried, but you didn't stop. You knew what you had to do, even though the one cried.
With its stiff fingers at the very foundations, though their melancholy was terrible, it was already late enough and a wild night.
And the road full of fallen branches and stones. But little by little, as you left their voices behind, the stars began to burn to the sheets of clouds.
And there was a new voice, which slowly you recognized as your own, that kept you company as you strode deeper and deeper into the world, determined to do the only thing you do.
Determined to save the only life you could save.
Thank you guys. Great job.
Thank you.
Guys, can you go on in on the
Okay.
Okay. If you want to just go all the way in. All the way in. You guys are perfect. Okay. Hi, my name is Kristen.
Hi, my name is Tijal.
Hi, my name is Catherine.
Hi, my name is Serena.
Hi, my name is Dewanshu. Hi, my name is Colin.
Our poem is Life is A by Catherine Pulsifer. Life is an opportunity, seize the day. Live each day to the fullest. Life is not a project, but a journey to be enjoyed.
Life is a gift. Accept it, enjoy it, and be happy with it. Life is a challenge, but challenges can be overcome.
Life is to be lived, not to be dreamed. Life is a wonder if you sit back and be thankful.
Life is a decision each of us makes, to be happy or sad. Life is a time for new beginnings and endings. Life is a balance. Take time for play, not just work. Life is a joy for those who are optimistic.
Life is a bundle of possibility if you just look for them. Life is a meant to do, not to regret.
Life is no bed of roses, but life is what you make it.
Thank you guys. I'm going to give you a share. I'm just going to say we have a guest reader. This is Dr. Elaine Margarita, Curriculum Associate of World Languages, Consumer Science, and
Family
Consumer
Yes,
Science.
yes.
Welcome.
No, I was walking down the hall and I.
Do you want me to sit with you? I'm going to sit with you. Let's talk.
A poem, and I saw kids with poems, and I thought, I always walk down the hall with a poem, so why don't I get on mine?
Well, I appreciate you being here.
So I'm going to read
Do you
one
want
of
me to
my
sit next to you, or do you
yeah,
want me-
stay with me. One of my favorite poems by Pablo Neruda. Are you familiar with him?
I am.
Yes. Si tú me olvidas, that's the name of the poem, if you forget me. Quiero que sepas una cosa. Tú sabes cómo es esto. Si miro la luna de cristal, la rama roja, del lento otoño en mi ventana. Si toco junto al fuego la impalpable ceniza o el arrugado cuerpo de la leña, todo me lleva a ti. Como si todo lo que existe, aromas, luz, metales, fueran pequeños barcos que navegan hacia las islas tuyas que me aguardan. Ahora bien, si poco a poco dejas de quererme, dejaré de quererte, poco a poco. Si de pronto me olvidas, no me busques, que ya te habré olvidado. Si consideras largo y loco el viento de banderas que pasa por mi vida y te decides a dejarme a la orilla del corazón en que tengo raíces, piensa, en ese día, en esa hora, levantaré los brazos y saldrán mis raíces a buscar otra tierra. Pero, si cada día cada hora. ¿Sientes que a mí estás destinada? Con dulzura implacable, si cada día sube una flor a tus labios a buscarme, ay, amor mío, ay mía, en mí todo ese fuego se repite, en mí nada se apaga ni se olvida, mi amor se nutre de tu amor, amada, y mientras vivas, estará en tus brazos, sin salir de los míos.
Unforgettable.
Yeah, don't forget them.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
It was a pleasure.
I'm going to read a poem. I asked my wife to watch. I can read a poem. Hi, it's Mr. Gately back again. Everyone has been reading poems and dedicating them to different people today, and I wanted to dedicate a poem to the love of my life, my best friend, my very beautiful, smart, and special wife, Danielle. This poem is by Sufi love poet Rumi, whose poems my wife and I always read to each other, and we especially would read them to each other when she was pregnant with our baby Juliet. So I'm going to read to you one of his short poems. I hear nothing in my ear but your voice. Heart has plundered mind of its eloquence. Love writes a transparent calligraphy, so on the empty page my soul can read and recollect. Thank you. I love you, Danielle.
Okay, guys, so, ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention? Ladies and gentlemen, this is our instruction. As you finish, then you can go in, stand, I'll be in there, I'll tell you where to stand, and then especially when you recite, and you go out into the green room. Of course, so it's going to be open. So it's everything out. So just hang out in that room and be silent. Not going to do it. Okay? When you're done, you don't do it. Hang out. Right? So we'll share it. Okay? Yeah. Ready?
There you go. Hello, my name is Nico. My Scolaris class is to study the poetry of Langston Hughes. These poems include As I Grew Older, I Too Say America, Mother to Son, and Harlem, which is more popularly known as Dream Deferred. Please enjoy our class rendition of I Too Say America.
I am the darker brother. They send me to eat in the kitchen when company comes.
But I laugh and eat well and grow strong.
Tomorrow I'll be at the table when company comes.
Eat in the kitchen then.
She's like,
You're live. Jordan? Your lines?
Besides, you'll see how beautiful I am and be ashamed.
Everyone, stay there, stay there. Squish, 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 squish.
You guys can do 2 lines.
I too am America.
Bravo, bravo.
This is Dr. Salzman again. I just wanted to say thank you to the entire Jericho community for embracing the celebration of poetry today. This will conclude our broadcast. We always, as Mr. Gilly has explained earlier in the day, we would love your feedback on the day. I want to thank the kids that were involved, grades 6 through 8 today, and especially, again, I want to thank all of the English teachers, and especially the other teachers, administrators, and community members that joined us on the fly and just wanted to share the spoken word today. So thank you again, and goodbye from Jericho Middle School.